You want to start? Welcome to the inaugural women's doubles event from Exeter Lanes, Exeter, New Hampshire. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart, great to be with you. We have 16 teams, 32 fine bowlers here today on tap. We'll have 12 teams making the playoffs, a final two-round playoff on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network. A great matchup, ready to get started here from Exeter Lanes and Shooters Pub Sports Bar. It's the women's doubles event. Let's go, ladies! Thank you for those watching on Candlepin Bowling Network. We're going to have 4 teams on the lane, 5-string qualifying round, 1-string elimination rounds, top 12, and a 2-string final. Welcome in Greg Gouillart.
Hey there, Paul. What a great day we've got going on here. We've got 10 lanes full of the Exeter Lanes dozen.
And they're still warming up here. We'll be starting in just a moment. Amanda Carroll warming up on lane 4.
So
Bisbee warming up on lane 3. We'll start momentarily. Go ahead, Greg.
So I suppose we'll explain the format here. So we have 5 qualifying strings, and then out of the 16 pairs, we'll take the top 12 for the first round of the single-elimination playoff, then 8, then 4, and then a 2-string final among the top 2 finalists.
On lane 3 and 4 here. So we'll get to cover all the teams probably now, Greg, for the most part. Should get them all.
What a treat.
So we'll be starting momentarily here from Exeter Lanes, Shooters Pub Sports Bar, Exeter, New Hampshire. Thank you to Rob Ficar for hosting this event. Nate Lee's doing the behind-the-scenes work. Thank you to Nate Lee's. And all the people helping out, Faye Sawyer, Amanda Carroll, Mario Johnson, Mona Lamar, who's not here today. Mario, wish you speedy recovery. Whole lot more. Glennis McKinley with the raffle, with Deb DeRoges, and a whole lot more. And Kim Pelletier in London, thanks for not showing up today. Just kidding. Have a good time up there with Sean Baker. So we're getting ready to start in just a few moments here from Exeter Lanes, Exeter, New Hampshire. The women's inaugural doubles event live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Again, please subscribe on YouTube, free to Candlepin Bowling Network. So our first match, we're going to have Brooke Betteridge and Amanda Carroll teaming up. Also Michelle Ward and Jenna Ward. We'll see Deanna and Michelle Bisbee, the sisters. Cassie McClendon, Kerrigan Skinner. That's our first matchup here in our first round, first string of 5. So we'll be starting momentarily. Just for viewers to know, if you want to bowl in the Candlepin for Cancer Roll-Off tomorrow, 2 o'clock today and 11 and 12 tomorrow, 11 and 2 tomorrow in Manchester, New Hampshire, Lakeside Lanes. Register Candlepins number 4cancer.com, Candlepins number 4cancer.com, and they are sponsoring this event today, as well as Team Maine, Amanda Carroll's Team Maine. So shout out to them, and also $500 from the raffles. Thank you for those who donated to the raffles to help support the women's game. Hopefully a first of many to come in the future. Hopefully at least 2 events next year, handicap tournament and another women's double event next September. So Greg Gouillart, for those who don't know you, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Where to begin?
In the beginning.
There was me. I'm from Concord, Massachusetts, and now reside in Framingham, and sort of a latecomer to the sport, but I remember growing up with Candlepin bowling as far back as young birthday parties, and now it's great to be a part of the competitive scene, and what a privilege it's been to cover all these great matches with all these great bowlers. I'm just sort of overwhelmed. I don't even know where to begin, so lucky me, I suppose. And what a pleasure it is to have you all here watching live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Happy to see you. Look at this shot. We're underway.
All right, here's Brooke Betteridge on lane 4, the 1-7-10 leave. Here's Cassie McClendon filling in for Renee Skinner. In the gutter.
And right off the bat, Darren has to retrieve a loose pin that shot forward of the deadwood line, so that pin cannot remain in play.
Brooke and 8 to start the first of 5-string qualifying round for the women's doubles event. Underway from Exeter Lanes, Exeter, New Hampshire. Cassie McClendon out of Stars and Strikes in South Paris, Maine, a 9. This is the first of 5-string qualifying round. 16 teams. 12 make the playoffs elimination round. Brooke Betteridge has the 2-4-7, the 6 to the right. Cassie McClendon, the 1-3-6, and the 7 goes away. Got a break.
Oh, that slice didn't miss by much. Brooke got the 3 pins on the left side and cut it just behind the 6. So that'll be 10 for Brooke. Cassidy takes 9. Speed League style, we'll go 5 boxes at a time. Not bad. Brooke gets 4 on the first ball. Cassidy, big hit, and left the 10. Piece of wood precariously in the channel for her, so she'll have to steer clear of that. Brooks try just wide of the head pin and has a 3rd ball coming up. Try. Nope, lands in the channel. That'll be 9. Good out, turning 5 into 8. Box 4 for Betteridge. Got the head pin a little thin, 5-1 split. McClendon has pins mixing. There's 2 sleepers back there, so it's those 4 you see plus the 6 and the 5. Or try, got on the target, and the 4 drops for a spare. And we're off and running.
All right, Greg, thank you. Brooke Betteridge going 5 boxes at a time. 33 through 4, trying to get a first mark. Goes right and gets only 4. Cassidy on the spare. Nice ball, 8. Has the 5 and 10 Woolworth discount. 45 make it. She was 27 in the ball for 45 through 4. Good start for Cassidy. Brooke from Saco, Maine, originally Biddeford, Maine, a high single of 191. Parallel pins plus the 4 pins left. Cassidy's open. Cassie McClendon from South Paris, Maine, average of 101, high single 145, high triple 384. She gets a 9, 54 half. Brooke Betteridge, a 7, just a 40 half. 5-string qualifying round underway here from Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire. Great owner and Rob Ficara. Check out Shooters Pub Sports Bar, their award-winning pizza, and a whole lot more. A lot of entertainment here, pool tables, darts, billiards. Check out Shooters Pub Sports Bar, 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire. Here's Amanda Carroll from Gray, Maine.
I know I'm looking forward to some pizza this afternoon. We've got a great day of bowling.
Amanda Carroll from Gray, Maine, one of the top bowlers in the game today. Close right. She said 3 and 4 are not her favorite lanes here, but has a chance with a pack of 5, the hay bale. Kerrigan Skinner on lane 3. Diamond plus the 10 pin. Amanda for a spare. They got it! A spare to start the match for her. 10 in the ball. Kerrigan, good ball, almost. 10 pin left up. So much for lane 3 and 4 curse for Amanda. Averaging 113 out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Career high 122 for a season. Kerrigan got robbed there. It's a 9 box. 63 to 50 right now, but it's not head-to-head. It's a 5-string qualifying round. Greg Gouillart on the commentary and the score cam. Thanks, Greg, for the great setup this morning.
Which, if I get distracted at times, now you know why. But
Amanda, thin head pin hit, but gets a break. It's 8, maybe 9. Gets 9. Kingpin left up the 5 pin, 19 up to 1. Strong start for the 40-year-old veteran bowler. Has 3 main state Candlepin records, house records. State records for high triple, high 5, and high 10. For another spare, right on it. 29 of the ball through 2. Kerrigan, good ball. These are the triangle, the 6, 9, and 10. I'm not sure what the prize money is, Greg. We're looking at least $1,500 for top prize, give or take. We'll find out once they sort out the money. Top 4 get paid. Ah, nice shot for Kerrigan. 10, 19 through 2.
that ball first, please. But otherwise, she's off to a solid start, Kerrigan.
Amanda Carroll has the high single of 182, high triple 454, main state record at Newport Entertainment Center, Newport, Maine. Also high 5 703 there as well, and a high 10 1342. All main state records. 3 in the fill this time, 32 through 2 in the first of 5 qualifying rounds. Women's doubles event, first time ever. 5-7-10 lead for Kerrigan on lane 3. Amanda, object pin again, but this time a 2-2 split, make it a 2-1 split. The 6 to the right, the 4-7 to the left. Kerrigan with wood, looks good and almost.
Deflected on either side of the 5, too bad.
Amanda going for the short 2, gets 1 for an 8. She always stumps her foot when she knows she missed a shot. Very fierce competitor. 40 through 3. Kerrigan Skinner a 10, 29 through 3.
It always seems to be the best bowlers who care really about every single pin and get really fired up when they don't get their way.
Kerrigan Skinner, 108 league bowler. High single of 173, high triple 409. Has a high 5 of 635. Amanda Carroll, lane 4, back in the head pin, a 2-1 split. 3-6 to the right, 4 to the left. Kerrigan breaks to the horseman, gets a couple to go. 6-10 on the right, 7-8 on the left, 3 pieces of wood. Kerrigan's high 10, 1164, high 20, 2094. Amanda just missed by an inch.
I'm curious about the Skinner spare shot. Can she trampoline the ball off the wood? Red line.
Good effort. Falls short again by 1. Throwing a good ball. Kerrigan out of Stars and Strikes in South Paris, Maine. Shout out to Russ Neely Jr. Runs that place. Russ Sr. in the Candlepin Hall of Fame. Has the main state record for high 10 of 1485. Al Johnson has the world record of 1525 for a 10 stringer.
Notice how Kerrigan's only lost 1 pin through the first 4 boxes. That easily could matter in this 5-string qualifier format.
9 for Amanda, 49 through 4. Back in the head pin again.
Uh-oh.
Reverse triangle. Kerrigan on the head pin again. No split this time. A 3-pin left up. Both bowlers run a great ball here in the first of 5-string qualifying round at the inaugural women's doubles event from Exeter. For a spare, no. Good try. Not an easy shot.
Kerrigan off target. She got the wood on the left side, I believe, and it helicoptered behind. Open frame, I should say.
Amanda, 9, 58 half. She's teaming up with Brooke Betteridge. Kerrigan Skinner teaming up with Cassidy McClendon, a 9, 48 through 5. Second group of bowlers here. Michelle Wood and Jenna Wood. And we have Michelle Bisbee, Michelle with 1 L. And Deanna Bisbee, her older sister, 3 years apart. She'll be bowling next. Michelle Wood, head pin. It's a break, it's 9. Leads up the 2-pin. Parallel pins for Michelle Bisbee with a 7 pin in the corner, the 9 in the back right. Just missed the object pin for the spare. Michelle, the 1 and the 8 leave. Nine box.
Ooh. About a 10 box for Michelle and darn near almost 9. As Deanna shot a piece of wood just in front of the remaining pin.
Michelle has the check mark. Deanna drills 8, has a half Worcester though, the 2 and the 8, but would to possibly help. Michelle just missed the object pin, leads with the 3, 6, and 10. For a spare, missed it. Michelle Wood, 48 years old, from Norway, Maine. Home of Mark Hollywood Smith. 8 for Michelle Wood. Michelle with 2 L's. And Michelle with 1 L. Michelle Bisbee on lane 3 gets an 8. Michelle Wood, 104 average, career high 108, has a high single of 175, high 5 is 644, high 10 of 1144, out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine. Goes left and grabs 4, leaves up the bundle of 6. Michelle, the head pin again, has the 2, 4, and the 6 to the right. Michelle from South Paris, Maine. Just turned 37 on July 31st. She's open with the 2 and the 6 to the right. Michelle Ward in lane 4 is the 1 and the 9. Michelle Bisbee on the left, high single 132, high triple 323, high 5 518, high 10 of 1007. 1007. Both 8s here in the second box. Third box rather. 26 Michelle, 26 Michelle. As Calvin Locke likes to say, Maine Michelle. Michelle Wood has the Caleri, as does Michelle Bisbee. All but the head pin.
Good sticks, though. Likewise, those could matter because now you get the chance to turn those 9s into 10s.
There you go, Greg. There's a 10 for Michelle Wood, 36 through 4. Bisbee matches Michelle at 10, 35 through 4. First of 5 strings here from Exeter Lanes, a women's inaugural doubles event, scratch event, 220 average cap.
And people are starting to shuffle in online at Candlepin Bowling Network Live on Facebook. Good morning to every one of you for watching. Good morning to every one of you watching, I should say, and thank you very much.
And welcome those on Candlepin chat as well. Nice ball for Michelle Bisbee in lane 3. That's the 3 and the 10. Michelle Ward on the right on lane 4. It's the 1, the 6, and the 10. 5-string qualifying round again if you're just joining in. Top 12 make the playoffs. Elimination round. Then 8 advance. Top 4 get paid. A spare for Michelle Wood. Smile on her face, 46 half. Plus a ball. Her daughter Jenna Wood, former ICBA champ, is up next. Michelle Bisbee, that'll be a 9, 44 half. So here comes her younger sister, Deanna Bisbee. She's the older sister, rather. She's 40 years old, Deanna. Birthday on March 19th, out of South Paris, Maine, out of Stars and Strikes. 105 average, high single 172, high triple 370. Jenna Ward in lane 4, nice ball. 3-1 split, the 2-4-7, the 10 to the right. Jenna just 17 years old as Deanna Bisbee gets 3. Jenna out of Norway, Maine, high single 152, he's at the 7-10. Jenna's high 5, 596, high 10, 1127. Out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine. A lot of Maine bowlers here today, Greg. It's great for the sport.
Deanna darn near stole that spare as the pins started falling this way. 1 and 2 remaining.
Jenna Wood a 9 to start her match. First of 5 strings, qualifying round. 9 for Deanna Bisbee. Hello to our friends up north in the great state of Maine. We'll be in Maine next Saturday at 12 o'clock for the Maine Men's Money Match 3. Jeff Lapierre and Mark Weber versus the 2-time champions Paul Dyer and Mark Carrier, who was outstanding last time, 1384. Broke 3 house records at All Play. Next Saturday, 12 noon on Candlepin Bowling Network. Jenna gets 3. Deanna gets 5. She has the Caleri. Jenna bowling for 15 years. Uses 2.7 pound urethane bowling balls. 2021 ICBA championship winner.
Oh boy.
And we might be seeing her in Scarborough, Maine, the Big 20 on October 15th. Nice shot there for a 9, 18 through 2. She made the Nesson show when she was 8 years old. Deanna Bisbee a 9, also 18 through 2. So Michelle and Deanna Bisbee, the sisters, teaming up against Jenna and Michelle Wood, the mother-daughter.
Candlepin new generation was for real.
Jenna the 1, 3, 6, and the 8. 16 teams we ended up with today. Not bad for her first year. Nice ball, but too full. Leads up the 3 and the 6. Deanna on lane 3 has the 2, 4, and the 6 to the right. Trying to sweep it over somehow. Just missed it. Deanna enjoys racing, hunting, and softball for her hobbies. Uses 2.7-pound bowling balls. Jenna Wood an 8, 26 through 3. Match nets Deanna Bisbee, 26 through 3 with an 8.
9-9-8 for the pair of them.
Mini full house. Jenna in the pocket, breaks up the split as the 2, 4, and the 7. Deanna Bisbee, only 3.
Jenna's got an annoying piece of wood because it seems to be settling in front. That's not going to give her access to the pocket, so let's see how she negotiates this.
This is for a spare. Missed it wide right. That's a Paul Grant shot.
Harsh.
I know, I'm just making fun of myself. Deanna leads up the 5 in the middle, the 8 to the left, the 10 in the corner. Jenna, 8. Pair of 9s, pair of 8s, 34 through 4. So Nate Lee says $1,500 will be the first place prize, $1,000 for second, $600 for third, $300 for fourth.
And then $32 each high single.
How much?
$32 each high single.
$32 for each high single.
Here's Jenna's first ball. It breaks up the corner, and she's got the horseman.
Each 5 qualifying strings will get $32 for the high single, so extra prize money for the bowlers also. We're hoping for a $2,500 first place prize facing 24 teams, but first year doing it, it'll get bigger and bigger as time goes on. Jenna Wood leads with the head pin. Deanna has the 1, 4, 7, and the 9. Open half of them. 10, 44 through 4 for the ICBA champ from last year. Deanna sails right for a 6, 42 half. So Michelle and Deanna are at 86 combined. Michelle and Jenna Ward, 90 plus 1 combined. Not head to head, it's a 5-string qualifying round. 16 teams, 12 make the playoffs. Top 8 after that, top 4 get paid. Brooke Betteridge, 4, had a 40 half. Cass McClendon threw a good ball. She had a 54 half, including a spare 8 on lane 3. Has the 3, the 5, the 9, and the 10, 2 pieces of wood. That's a very quiet bowler. Brooke goes right, has the 1, 5, and the 8. Cassidy hooks it left, leads up the 3 and the 10. Cassidy high single 145, high triple 384 for the 101 league bowler. Brooke a nice 9, 49 through 6. Cassidy 9, 63 through 6. Cassidy McClendon's high 5, 560, high 10, 1054. Recently, the Russ Neely Senior Overnight Tournament in Stars and Strikes a couple months ago, she was the trio that won the title with Mike Jakes and Chris Merrill. Nice ball for Brooke, 8, has the 2 and 4. Cassidy, nice ball as a triangle, the 4, 7, and the 8.
Just that little bit of extra power and angle.
Cassidy's uses a lighter ball, the 2.7 is the limit, as Brooke gets a spare, first mark. 59 in the ball through 7, Cassidy's open with the 4 and 7. Cassidy's a lighter ball, 2.5. Paramounts. Good pitting at 10. 73 through 7. First of 5 qualifying strings, the inaugural women's doubles event from Exeter Lanes and Shooters Pub Sports Bar. For a great time, hang out at Shooters Pub Sports Bar, large screen TVs, great pizza, top reward pizza. A whole lot more. Billiards, pool tables, shuffleboards. Check out Shooters Pub Sports Bar, 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire, including live bands as well.
Cassidy has an interesting situation. She's got a piece of wood diagonally in front of the 9 and a piece of wood behind it horizontally in front of the 9. Brooke gets good pins on the second ball, will be open. Cassidy sliced it, deflected off that diagonal piece of wood into the horizontal, took out the 9, but nothing was going left of the 7. Brooke checks out for 9, and Cassidy completes the 10. I was in remiss. It's 5 on the fill and 9 in the box for Brooke. That's how we get to 73 through 7.
Which got a first lemon drop. Oh, a strike! What a shot! Cassidy McClendon. Wow! A bomb. 98 plus, correction, what's that, 90, 96. I can't see the scoreboard here from our angle. 95 plus 2 from the 9th for Cassidy. What a shot that was. 93.
I was right.
Even with reading glasses, I can't read it. What a bomb by Cassidy McClendon. Good for her. She's got the power.
If she throws many more, we might have to evacuate the place.
I know.
Oh, that was a horrible.
How about Matt?
Yikes.
That's a Paul joke. How about Matt Nichols last night? Triple strike and a double strike in the Friday Night Pro League at Sunnyside Bowldrome in Danvers, Mass. Brooke crosses over, has the 3, 5, and the 7 for a double strike. A perfect shot, a spread eagle. 2, 4, 7 left side, 3, 6, 10 on the right. They only go about 1% without wood, based on Candlepin Bowling Network now, I should say.
I'm putting myself in the doghouse. You keep going.
Spread Eagle Production, the old name for Candlepin Bowling Network. Brooke is open. Cassidy got the job done. Got 3 in the left side. 7 fill 100 through 9. 9 for Brooke. Disappointing 90 string. Nice 10 for Cassidy up the Spread Eagle. Only 20% converted 10 boxes. A 110 first string for Cassidy McClendon. Her teammate Kerrigan Skinner up next, 48 half. Brooke Betteridge, a 98 string. Amanda Carroll, her partner, had a spare 9, spare 3 to start. 58 half is open. 6-box first string of 5 qualifying rounds. The women's inaugural doubles event from Exeter Lanes. A lemon drop. $1 for Candlepin for Cancer. It's 2 so far. She puts the 1 up. We have Tom Pelkey from Maine here in attendance, too. We had a good second ball. Stomps her foot, thought she had that one. Kerrigan, 1, 3, 6, and a 7 is open. Amanda, 9 off the lemon drop start, 67 through 6. Kerrigan in the hole again for a 6, 54 through 6.
That was a good recovery for Amanda. 1 pin turns it to 9 through 2 solid shots on the second and third.
Cassidy McClendon, the shot of the day so far, that hammer time strike. You can watch the rebroadcast later on Candlepin Bowling Network and on the Facebook page again. Amanda Carroll, the Caleri. Kerrigan gets a break with a 1 and the 8, 1 piece of wood between. And a nice ball, almost. Wood rolls in front of the 7. Good bid. Kerrigan leads up the head pin.
It's the piece of wood just to the left of the head pin.
Amanda 9, 76 through 7. First to 5. Kerrigan 10, 64 through 7. Kerrigan now bowls out of 1-7-10 in Augusta, Maine now. 2.7 pound Comet bowling balls. Wears Dexter shoes, bowling for over 17 years. Amanda Carroll bowls out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Bowling since she was 5 years old. Her doubles partner today, Brooke Betteridge, teaming up for 30 years as double partners. Amanda, 3-time Ladies International Championship, ICBA champion also, gets 9, as does Kerrigan Skinner. Both with a 10 pin left up. 72% chance to convert, and she's got it. Third spare of the string. Amanda Carroll, 86 in the ball. Kerrigan Skinner with a spare. She's on the board for the first time. 74 in the ball through 8. Morning caffeine's kicking in now.
Oh, yeah, and Amanda Darnier got the strike because a piece of wood caromed off the sidewall and dropped just behind the 10. Darnier had it in one ball.
We're going to do a women's handicap event next year. She's going to see her mother, Sue Brown, who we saw in the Tuesday Night Speed League last year, bowling with her. And only 3 in the spare for the second time. A spare 9, 2 spare 3s in the string, 89 through 8. Kerrigan, the 1, 2, and the 9 on the fill, 7, 81 through 8. So Amanda, 3-time ladies international championship, ICBA champion also. Several main state championships. One of those when she was 6.5 months pregnant. Kerrigan, nice try, leads at the 9. Amanda with the 4, 7, 9, and 10. Amanda has the 5-string house record at Sanford Bolorama. Was 682. Nice shot.
Good 10.
All that for a 10. 99 through 9. Kerrigan Skinner at 10. 91 through 9. Amanda's 682 at Bolorama in Sanford on April 20th, 2013. Check out these scores. 146, 138, 118, 136, 144. 682. House record. That's the 683 record at Big 20 Bowling Center for High 5 in Scarborough, Maine. 3-2 split. 3-6-10 on the right, 4-7 left. Kerrigan has the Caleri. Amanda has the women's house record at Newport Entertainment Center in Newport, Maine for high single, 171, high triple, 454, high 5 of 703, and a high 10 of 1302. Nice try by Kerrigan. Amanda runs the women's main state doubles record of 2509 with Brooke Anton Betteridge here today. 7 box, 106 string. Kerrigan Skinner at 9, 100 string. A couple of tough boxes lowered her score. Kerrigan even 100. So Cassidy McClendon and Cassidy McClendon, Kerrigan Skinner, Greg, they team up for a 210, their first string. Now the other group here, Michelle Ward working a spare in lane 5 gets the Caleri, 51.5.
Larry seems to be a frequent one in the early going in this first of 5 qualifying strings.
He's up to 1, 3, 8, and 10. Michelle got 2 in the first ball, open here. He had a 44.5. And a tough 6, 57 through 6. Michelle, tough 5. 49 through 6, first of 5 from Exeter.
Good morning to Carol Downey and Deb Marchand. Good to see you all. Thanks for tuning in.
Michelle, 710 goal posts, wood to help, 3 pieces, maybe 4. 4 it is. Michelle Bisbee in lane 3 is the 1, 2, 7, and the 8 behind the 2 pin with a piece of wood. Try and kick that wood over, missed it. Michelle with 1 L, Bisbee, the 1 and the 2. Michelle Ward, 8, make that a 9, rather, 66 through 7. 8, Michelle Bisbee, 57 through 7. Michelle Ward, family is always bowled. She started bowling at the age of 7, 104 average nowadays. Again, high single, 175, high 5, 644. Has a high 10, 1144 out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine. Only gets 3 there. Michelle trying to bounce back from that 5 and 8 box. That's 5. Michelle, these are the 1, 5 in the middle, the 3 to the left, the 2 to the left.
Oh boy.
9 in the back. Look at this, the 1, 7 and the 6 to the right.
Not a forgiving game. You miss it by a millimeter, and that's the thanks you get for a good effort.
8 for Michelle Ward, 74 through 8. 8 for Michelle Bisbee. 37-year-older, 65 through 8. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart with you live from Exeter Lanes, Shooters Club Sports Bar, the inaugural women's doubles event. 5-string qualifying round plus the playoffs all live throughout the day. on Candlepin Bowling Network. While you're there, hit the subscribe button. It's free. Candlepin Bowling Network.
How has it been organizing this tournament? There's a lot of moving parts just to get this all together.
Yes, great job, Greg, with the setup and technology. I have no clue.
Oh, shucks.
Michelle has a pack of 5, the hay bale. Michelle Bisbee, the half Worcester, leads up 5. A tough start for Michelle. Michelle Ward, a 9, 83 through 9. Another 5. Ouch. It's a big, deep breath. 70 through 9. Michelle out of Stars and Strikes from South Paris, Maine. Used to bowl in the youth league. Enjoys softball, coaching, racing also.
Well, turn around. You got a better leaf than you think.
Both are 2-1 splits, baby splits. Michelle Ward, lane 4 is the 1, 3, and the 10. Michelle Bisbee, the 1, 3, and the 4. And she's open. Michelle can use this mark. She got it. Thank goodness for a change. First mark of the match. 80 to ball in the 10th. Michelle a 9. Difficult 91 strength for her.
A great bounce back shot from Michelle Bisbee gives her a chance to fill in the proverbial 11th box.
Her sister Deanna will try to pick up the pace. Her older 40-year-old sister Deanna up next. 5-string qualifying round. 6 in the fill.
Over 4. Oh, all right.
86 string from Michelle Bisbee. Jenna Ward in the right, 2021 ICBA champion. A 44 half is open, as is Deanna Bisbee on the left. 42 half. Jenna gets 3. Jenna from Norway, Maine. Pulls out Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine. Deanna gets 5. Jenna rather, daughter of Michelle, he's up the kingpin, the 5 pin. Deanna looking for a spare. Looks good, almost.
Ooh.
What a try.
Got the outer layer, not the king.
Jenna hooks it left for a 9, 53 through 6 in the first of 5 qualifying rounds. The women's doubles event. 9 from Deanna Bisbee. 51 through 6. Jenna on the head pin. The 3 to the right, 4-7 left. Deanna has the Caleri.
Having that 4-pin stay up might be significant.
Again, a 105 average. Again, high single 172, high triple 370. 105 league bowler. Has the 1, 2, and the 7. Jenna leaving up the 3 pin for a 10 box. And she's right on it. 63 through 7. First to 5 from Exeter Lanes. Shooters Pub Sports Bar. 9 for Deanna Bisbee. 60 through 7.
While Paul scampers off to do more tournament direction and duties, here's Jenna Ward, 4-1. Got the outpost. And Deanna, a 2-2 split. Look at the cut shot there for a spare. My goodness.
Great shot. She's all business on the lanes. High-low jack, 1-7-10, 2 for Jenna. Good try for a 9, 72 through 8.
Yeah, very good out. Easily could be 8. Getting that 9th pin could be significant.
So the Bisbee sisters, 3 years apart. I call them twins. They're 3 years apart, though. Each have a spare. Don't wish that any mother. Oh, a strike for Jenna Ward. What a shot that was. Her first mark, 82 plus 2 through 9. On the bonus, Michelle, Deanna rather, 8. 78 through 8 for Deanna Bisbee. The 2 and the 4 with the missing tooth in between. Another spare. 2 in a row. 88 the ball. Picking up her sister Michelle, who had an 86. Jenna working a strike on lane 4. 82 plus 2. First ball, hooks left. Gets a break, it's 6, 1, 3, 4, 7 to left, one piece of wood. Deanna in the pocket, nice ball, bang! Strike on spare, wow! Jenna, nice ball off the wall almost.
Good fill.
9 in the field, 91 through 9. Deanna Bisbee, 98 through 9. 108 plus 2 in the 10th. What a finish. 3 marks in a row. Give her some bonus money.
Jenna Ward finishes, bringing up 100 for a pair total of 191 for the Wards. Deanna now filling a strike. First ball is a good one. King drops. So does the 8, and she's got 1 pin left to look at. It's either 9 or 10 on the fill.
Nine box on the strike, Phil. Strike 9. How about a finish of
17.
117 it is. What a finish by Deanna Bisbee.
To bring up a total of 203 for the two Bisbees. Once again, Cassidy and Kerrigan of 210. Brooke Betteridge, Amanda Carroll combined for 196. And the Wards, Jenna and Michelle, get 191. So as we wait for this field of 16 pairs to complete, what we'll do probably right now is just take an audio timeout, wait for everyone to complete, and then we'll start the second of 5 qualifying strings. Remember, folks, we got a full day of bowling, 5 qualifying strings, and then playoff rounds, top 12, 8, 4, and 2. And we're looking forward to bringing that all
Let's
to you
talk
right
about
now.
a couple promotions too. We have Candlepins for Cancer qualifying rounds tomorrow, rounds 5 and 6. You can register on Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. Also, in October, we'll be doing it in Portsmouth Bolorama. Signs are coming up soon, middle of October, in Portsmouth Bolorama. And the TV taping this time will be Sunday, September 25th at Portsmouth Bolorama, 11 a.m. Top 5, potential $2,000 first place prize.
We'll take an audio timeout now, and we'll start the second string in just a moment.
The women's now welcome back to the women's doubles inaugural event. Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire. Paul Grant, Gouillart, ready to start a second qualifying string of 5. Cassie McClendon will start off on lane 4. And Sarah Duffy on lane 3. Thank you to those watching on Candlepin Bowling Network and Candlepin Chat. Please subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network. It's free, Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Cassie at a 110 first string, a hammer strike concluded. Starts with the second string of 5 qualifying rounds with the 1, 9, and 10. Bunch of wood to help. Raised it, but just too thin. Missed the 10 pin. Sarah the post. Cassie with South Paris, Maine, 101 league bowler, high single 145, high triple 384. Out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine. Starts off the second with a 10. Sarah Duffy, tough 5. Sarah Duffy from Lynn, Mass. Average of 107, high single 153, high triple 397, has a high 5 of 641. Bowls here at Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire, 2.7 pound bowling balls. Nice ball for Cassidy. These are the 5 to the right, the 8 to the left. Sarah Duffy, the 1, the 2, and the 10. Spare for Cassidy. 20 to ball through 2. Sarah, nice shot. Coming back from that 5 box of spare on lane 3. Sarah teaming up with Nikki Akiva. Cassie McClendon with Harrigan Skinner.
Nothing a mark can't fix. One good fill, and she'll be right back on track. McClendon's spare fill 6.
It's 26 through 2 for Cassie McClendon. Sarah on the bonus. She gets 6-7. The 1-7-8 lead. Cassie off the wall. Good try. Leads up the 2 pin. Nikki 22 through 2. Second string of 5 before the playoffs. 16 teams, 12 make the playoffs. Top 4 get paid. Oh, ricocheted. Only the 1 and the 8 left up. Cassie a 9. 35 through 3. 9 for Sarah. 32 through 3. Greg Gouillart on the setup and on the technology and the score cam. Great job as always, Greg. Great to work with you again. Lemon drop, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. That's at least $4 raised today so far. Sold 7 WOW shirts, 8 WOW shirts so far. That's $80. Candlepins for Cancer, 10 free shirts sold. Nice ball for Sarah. Oh, the wood blocked it out. That may have gone. A piece of wood on the deck blocked it. Cassie needs a big out here. Beautiful shot, but gets 8 out of that. 43 through 4. 9 for Sarah Duffy, 41 through 4. Cassie's high 5, 560, high 10, 1054. Uses a 2.5 pound bowling ball. From South Paris, Maine. Out of Stars and Strikes in South Paris, Maine. Shout out to all these South Paris, Maine bowlers, the state of Maine bowlers. Be seeing up there next Saturday in Belfast at All Play, 12 o'clock, the men's mini match 3. Mark Carrier, Jeff Lapierre, Paul Dyer, and Mark Weber. Lapierre and Weber against Dyer and Carrier. 12 noon on Candlepin Bowling Network next Saturday, live. Cassie McClendon has the 6 to the right, the 7 to the left. Got 1, almost got both for a 9. 52 half. Sarah Duffy a 9. Ends up with a 50 half after a 5 box to start.
Paul, I might have misled you. That's actually Nikki McKeever. I apologize for the errors. That's her 50
That's
half,
right.
and Sarah Duffy's coming up.
My mistake. We had a lineup change here.
16 pairs, a lot to juggle, but we do apologize for that.
My mistake. I go by what they have originally, so still learning some of the bowlers.
And credit to Steven for being observant.
Yep. That's the 5 hours, the 10 hours of sleep combined the last 3 days. That's one of those want to get away commercials. And now the real Sarah Duffy here now, right?
Now standing up. Now standing up. Now standing up.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
Not the first time, won't be the last, I'm sure.
No.
Missed the spare, almost pulled it off with the wood. Amanda Carroll had a strike over in lane 5 for the 10, 29 through 2. Off to our right. Kerrigan's got a 10, and the real Sarah Duffy with a 9. Nikki McKeever had the 51.5 to start. We'll give Nikki stats in just a moment. She comes up next.
Skinner's open. Duffy's try. Just left. 8 down and 2 to go. Skinner 7, 17 through 2. And a good out by Duffy, turning 8 into 10 for a 19 through 2.
Sarah Duffy, Nikki McKeever teaming up. Cass McClendon, Kerrigan Skinner teaming up. 5-string qualifying round. We're in string number 2 before the playoffs. 2-string finals, all live here in Candlepin Bowling Network. We'll keep it live the whole day. Kerrigan half-foot to right, my least favorite shot. Sarah, look at this. Is that the picket fence? Nice ball, almost a spare for Kerrigan. Sarah, nice sweep shot, leads at the 10 pin. Kerrigan, nice pinning at 10, 27 through 3. Sarah keeps on the lanes for a 10, 29 through 3. We have Celeste Buckmore and Maria DeFrancisco, the next 2 strings. Kerrigan almost back to us, stole it. That's the 1 and the 2. Sarah Duffy, spread eagle. Perfect shot, nothing to show for it. Does have a piece of wood maybe to help. Kerrigan picks it up. A spare in the 4th. 37 the ball. Sarah only got 1. Seven box. 36 through 4.
Tough one. Had 2 object pin hits. Skinner up here to have her go at filling her first spare of this string.
First of an annual event, and hopefully a handicap. We're planning on a handicap tournament next year also for the ladies as well. Good for them. They deserve the recognition. They had time to shine today.
And it was a capped event this year.
220 cap based on May 1st, 2022. Didn't want to have super teams, so I wanted to have, a chance to be more spread out. That was the advice I got from a lot of the female bowlers.
Spare.
Sarah spare, her first mark, 46 in the ball, halfway through the 2nd string. Karen in spare 6, 43 through 4, now a 9, 52 half. Halfway through their 2nd string. Now the next set of bowlers coming up here now. Maria DeFrancisco and Celeste Buckmore.
Maria DeFrancisco.
You're getting like Paul Grant, you're spoiled.
Michelle starts off, got 7. There's an 8 pin hiding back there as well. Maria's first handpin hit. Not bad at all. It's 3-1, but a piece of wood maybe a little too horizontal, but we'll see. Good pins on the second ball for Michelle. 9 or 10. Maria hooks left, still has a chance for 10 now that she's got that single pin out of the way. 9 for Michelle. Hook left, perfect, 10.
Not bad for a 69-year-old bowler, Maria DiFrancesco. 69 years old, June 4th this year. Hey, check this out. Lives in Peabody, Mass. Where's she from originally? My hometown, Salem, Mass. Did not know that. High single of 189, high triple 402, high 5 618. Michelle drops down 9. 6 pin left up.
Just did a top 5 for you, and that's the high single of the first three.
Hook back in there. Yes, Maria's got a 6 drop. And another 3-1 split. This time with wood next to the single pin. Michelle's try, hits the channel wood, and it will be 9 or 10.
After this box, we have an update in the top 5 scores, Greg, after the string is over. For the first string. Michelle missed a chance for the spare. Maria, good try, leads it with 7 to 9. And Paul Grant Special missed the second, make the third. 19 through 2. She had 86 in her first string. Maria DiFrancesco, nice 10, 20 through 2. So the first top 5 after one string: Kelsey, Leighton, Chin, and Scribner, 219. Sue Holler and Faye Sawyer, 218 in second. Cassie McClendon, Kerrigan Skinner, third at 210. Blanca Gachano, Lori Lewis, fifth at 204. Ashley Britton, Alicia Record, 203. The top 5 right now. First the 5-string qualifying round. And Greg, take over for a minute.
Maria's got a test coming up. She's been pinning well so far, but now has the half Worcester to work against. Michelle can still get 9 out of this with a good shot against the 3 on the left side. Maria overhook. Ooh. Now it's the full Worcester. So 6 pins still to get on a tricky third ball.
Only thing worse would be the 1-5 center Worcester. Ninth, Michelle, tough 6 for Maria that time. Maria's 26 through 3. Michelle Bisbee, 25 through 3. Back to Maria, high single 189, high triple 402, high 5 is 618 out of Metro Bowl, Peabody, Mass. Bowling for 61 years. Father got him involved.
Michelle's try of 5-1. Now is the 1, 7, 9, and 10 in a tricky third ball coming up. DiFrancesco has made some good shots, been pinning well so far. Good. And there's the first spare.
What a good ball overall. That 6 box. 36 in the ball through 4 for the 69-year-older. Michelle an 8, 33 through 4. Maria's favorite bowling moment, she told us, was winning a Saturday Pro League title. Her hobbies include Candlepin bowling, golfing, and cooking. Loves to cook.
Michelle starts off with 5. And 3 for Maria DiFrancesco. That's on the fill, 39 through 4.
Nice ball by Michelle. Hit the object pin, but leaves at the 8 and 10.
Never underestimate the power of the second ball on getting those extra pins. Sets up less work for the third ball. Has to hit a single for this 9. Nope, it'll be 8. How about DiFrancesco? As that ball that dramatically hooks left, there it goes, hitting the wood and trampolining out the 8, and she's got 9.
40.5 for Maria DiFrancesco. Michelle Bisbee at 44.5. Maria's teammate is Celeste Buckmore, we saw in Maine at the Mixed Internationals last month. Deanna Bisbee, what a strong 117 first string. Back to you, Greg.
Deanna's first shot gets 4. And Celeste Buckmore on lane 3, 3 to begin. It's back on the head pin, gone. This is why Dave Chestercove likes the leaf so much. It's pretty when it goes. I will keep making New England Candlepins references until it comes back. I say only partially in jest. Ooh! Oh, mix more. Buckmore put a good ball in it and deserves the 9 drop she got on the end. Look at this! It's a strike on spare for Deanna Bisbee.
Well, she had that in the first string, too. She's throwing a really good ball today. 20 through 1, 30 plus 2 through 2.
There's a 9-pin hiding back there for Buckmore. She's got a pretty good shot of this. On the head pin, just full. And she'll have 3 to get on the third ball. Deanna Bisbee will be filling a strike in just a moment. And I wager as soon as the pin sitter goes, after Buckmore's great 10, she'll be right back on track and ready to fill this second consecutive mark. Deanna Bisbee, spare, strike. This one still got a second ball to come. She's got that 4 and 2 washout again, the same one we saw just a moment ago. Buckmore, good hit, bad leave, 4-10, but has wood around. That's in front and diagonal. I'm not sure it's going to be terribly useful. Still filling the strike is Bisbee. 2 more make 6. Oh, the wood betrays Buckmore. Thought it would at least drive back for the 4. Bisbee trying to maintain the profit. Very good third ball. 9's going to do exactly that. And so Les Buckmore likewise with 9. .45 through 3 start for Deanna. So a very pleasant good morning and now afternoon, I beg your pardon, to everyone watching live on Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and later on YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. Remember, if you like the video, please like the video on whatever platform you're on, especially if you like big pocket shots like Buckmore's. And we appreciate all your support just by watching either way. Remember today's format. Wow, that horseman deserved to go, and it did. And Bisbee has her 3rd mark already. Celeste desperately trying to slice that 5. Not a bad bit at all.
Are you sure? I was thinking about leaving too.
I'm just glad you're good at this. I just like this.
Gets the pins this time, and there's the 10.
That's where my home is. So,
The high string will go after that first string is Shannon Scribner, 123 for the total. She wins $32. High single for each string, $32 each. Bonus money.
Get over 5, thank you. That wood should be fine, and in any event, it's an 8 fill. I might have spoken too soon.
Another 8 fill. Deanna Bisbee on fire. 63 through 4.
Oh, yeah.
Second string of 5.
This piece of wood is interesting, but I trust the hot hand. Sliced it right, and it goes in front of the 9. But, ooh, and the wood came back for it. Darn near took it out. Now, Celeste has been throwing a good ball. She needs to do this again on the 3rd ball.
Good ping, a 73 half. Wow. Michelle Bisbee on fire.
There's the ball good out.
Deanna, I should say. I get you 2 mixed. I know who you are. I always say it wrong. Deanna Bisbee, a 73 half. Carrying a younger baby sister. Michelle's going to carry next time, she said. Top 5 after 1 round. Again, Kelsey Layton Chin has scribbled 219. Faye Sawyer Sue Halloran 218. Cassie McClendon Kerrigan Skinner 210. 4th place Blanca Gachana Lori Lewis 204. And 5th place 203 Ashley Breton Alicia Record.
I was in remiss in mentioning, but Celeste Buckmore was not in remiss in remembering. She got that lemon drop on the 6-pin. That's $1 to Candlepins for Cancer. A good cause. We're by helping families with the cost of cancer treatments, what have you. Even those dollars add up a long way. Cassidy gets 9. Nikki McKeever 8. Glennis Try, a bit left out of the hand, but she's got this St. Forestry washout with the 9-pin hiding behind. McKeever not bad at all. Well, 3-2 split. It's not the worst thing that should happen. I spoke a little too soon. Let's see if she can cut this across. Ball doesn't hook over, but there is a plank still there, giving her a chance for 9. McClendon has a more difficult challenge ahead. That's very good, turning 6 into 10 with a nice shot at the wall. The wood betrays McKeever, and she gets 7.
All right, Greg, just getting updates around the, while you're doing the play-by-play, they're getting updates for the scores. Michelle Ward, a 61.5 to our right.
Woo. Oh, mix more. McKeever had put a good shot at it, gets the 5-7. McClendon, good mix. How about the 9-pin? Yes. And a great bounce back shot for a spare. McKeever 8. 74 through 8. So remember, folks, 5-string qualifier, total pinfall, determines the top 12 for the playoffs, and then we'll play it off, top 12, 8, 4, and then a 2-string final between the top 2. McClendon chops 2 away, and that's on the spare fill, bringing her up to 83. McKeever has 3 and 1. This wood is starting to move towards the head pin. McClendon is now up to 7. There's a kingpin hiding back there. So both these bowlers, McKeever included, will have 3 to get. Remember, we're competing against the field. You're just seeing 4 of the 16 pairs here at Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire. Good out for McKeever, getting 9. Those scores should be correct as you see them. Cassidy's got 3 and 1. 1, 2, 4, and 9. McKeever takes out 4 on the first ball. Has the 9-pin hiding back there. Good pins and the plank sits nicely, so this is tenable for McClendon. McKeever with a great mix, and she's got 9 down and 1 to go. Eight and 10 respectively.
I want to thank our sponsors, Candlepins for Cancer, also Team Maine, Amanda Carroll up in Maine. Great job supporting Candlepins for Cancer, and $500 raffles thanks to Glennis McKinley and Deb DeRogers. Kim Pelletier, if you're listening, yours $500 next year for the raffle, okay, for being away on vacation. Just kidding, Kim. Love you. Have a good time up there, Nate. With Sean. So $1,500 first place prize today. $1,000 for runner-up.
Skinner with a huge hit. Get over 8-pin. Gone. Strike.
Smile on her face. High fives. Michelle Bisbee. Sarah Threefield, Greg, 49.5. 600 for third place, 300 for fourth place today. Back to you, Greg.
Good out by Duffy. 9.
Kerrigan Skinner, 108 league bowler. Out of Augusta, Maine, 1710. New owner, Mark Carrier. High single, 173. High triple, 409. High 5, 635. High 10, 1164. High 20, 2094. She's a 3-time champion for Candlepin New Generation, which she holds the highest game score for the ladies. This is Mark Carrier, one of the best bowlers she's ever known. Bowled him for 10 years for the Youth League. She went to the Adult League at age 16, won the 2021 Mixed International Championship with Mark Carrier. Plus Sarah Duffy and Nikki McKeever again next string, along with Celeste Buckmore and Maria DiFrancesco. Each team moves one lane to the right. We're on a second string of 5 in the inaugural women's doubles event, Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire, on Grant Gouillart Live, on Candlepin Bowling Network, and Candlepin Chat. Please subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network. It's free. Hit subscribe on YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network.
Skinner's got 3 down on the first ball. She looked down at the approach. Let's see if she can make the footwork adjustment this time. Not bad at all. 8 down, 2 to get. Duffy can still get 9 out of this. Skinner, third ball. Gets 9. Oh, 8 cut across. Yes, there's 9. Good out.
85 through 8 for Kerrigan Skinner. Sarah Duffy. 70 through 8. Amanda Carroll got on fire in lane 5, heating up in the second. Just had a spare 9. She's at 121 through 9. Just over to our right on lane 5. Missed a spare though. Mad at herself. Karen, good try. Missed the object pin. Sarah leads with the head pin. Back to you, Greg.
Skinner gets 9, jumps the pin off the sidewall, darn near 10. And there goes one more for Duffy, and she's up to 86 through 9. Skinner on the head pin, broke it up, and she's got the 2-4-7. Oh, head pin mix. And that's the thanks Duffy gets. 6, 8, and 9. Skinner's got the best chance here.
Slim to none chance here. Very rare.
Already over 100. Didn't like her slide.
Just missed it. Good try there. Just missed by spec. Karen a little frustrated missing that shot. It's an 8. 102 string. Second string of 5 from Exeter. Shooters Putt Sports Bar. 9 for Sarah Duffy. 95 string.
So there are some final results coming in. Sarah Duffy, Nikki McKeever combined for 188. And Cassidy McClendon and Kerrigan Skinner an even 200. This is Michelle Bisbee. She's got 5, 7, 10 despite a resounding pocket shot. And Maria DiFrancesco on lane 3 washes out 6. Now the wood might sit interestingly for her. She's got some in front of the 6, maybe. Nope, it's going to stick close to the head pin. And back there on the 8 to deal with that pesky inner pin. Hook left. Hits the pin. Uh-oh, now that's going to leave a trickier third ball for both of them. And there you see it on your screen, 7 apiece, 55 through 6 for Maria Di Francesco, and 51 through 6 for Michelle Bisbee. There's a sidewall kick. Michelle's got a 3-1, 1, 2, 6, and 7. Gives herself a chance. Maria takes out 3 on the first ball. Bisbee's bid. Took out 2. Gives her a chance for 10. Di Francesco, get back in there, crossing over. 7 down, 3 to get. Good 10. Remember, 5 strings qualifier total pinfall, and then later on, playoffs for the top 12, then 8, then 4, and a final 2-string finale. Shell gets 7, has the 3, 6, and 10. Di Francesco back on the head pin. Ay. The kingpin wouldn't cooperate, nor would the 10, so she's got 4, 5, 7, and 10. Michelle's got the spare.
Sigh of relief for her. She's been struggling all day. 86 in that first string. 71 in the ball now through 8. Very impressed by Maria Di Francesco, 69-year-old, is still bowling at a high level.
And she's got a good second ball, giving her a chance for 9. But you said it, Paul. What a treat to see her and all these talented bowlers here today. 16 pairs all under one roof. Exeter Lanes and Shooters Sports Pub in New Hampshire. Pin setter delay briefly as Wood.
We have 8 wild shirts sold today. 2 for teams in the Big 20 in Scarborough, and $3 so far in lemon drops. So that's $83. $10 for each shirt goes to Candlepins for Cancer. $83 plus a 50-50 raffle today to support Candlepins for Cancer. You have enough money for the beer, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, thank you.
So we're in a lane delay.
Yep. That was Darren helping us out here at Exeter Lanes with a lot of things beforehand as well. We really appreciate it. Him and Rob Fickera, of course, the owner.
Michelle Wood got a 122. Amanda Carroll a 121. A 131 rather, and over right on lane 5. I'll wait for the delay here. I'm going to go check the scores, Greg. Thanks to Nate Lees also for doing the behind-the-scenes work today, going solo. Great job to Nate. Thank you very much. $1,500 top prize today. $1,000 for runner-up, $600 for third, $300 for fourth, $32 for high single. First string with the Shannon Scribner with the 123, I believe it was.
There goes that Model E pin setter.
The men's main money match 3 next Saturday, September 17th, 12 noon on Candlepin Bowling Network. 2-time defending champions Paul Dyer, the owner of All Play, and Mark Carrier put on a clinic last time with a 1384, breaking 3 house records at All Play. Will take on second-time challenger Mark Weber, and bringing on board this time is Jeff Lapierre, one of the top bowlers in Maine. Next Saturday, 12 noon, live on Candlepin Bowling Network from All Play, Belfast, Maine. Congratulations to Paul and Lynn Dyer, the brand new owners of All Play in Belfast, and Mark Carrier, the brand new owner of 1710 Augusta, Maine, opening up on Monday, September 12th.
Looks like we have 10 pins, and at long last, Michelle Bisbee, having to sit on that spare longer than she expected, will fill it now.
So wait for the ball to return, and now we're ready to go. Back to Greg.
She got the thumbs up. She's ready to go. Here comes that bonus ball. Get a mix. That's 4. Big hit by Maria. Now 7 and 8, but the wood is there. There's a right and a wrong spot to play that wood. Oh, what a bounce back shot! And Michelle goes back to back. And the Bisbees are making a statement in this string. Get across, well, sometimes the wood just doesn't work out for you. That'll be 9, however. Sparefill. Here's a sidewall kick. Got 6 and a decent lead and a chance for 3 in a row. She's got the head pin this time. And how about a 3-fer for Michelle Bisbee?
How about that? She was struggling in the first, 86, 3 in a row to close out the second. Good for her. She said she was all tense. Her friends were telling her online, relax, you're too tense, relax, and look at it go. 101 on the ball.
Hard to argue with a stronger bond than family, but that's what good teammates do. They feed off each other. And they're chatting like it's nothing. What a great atmosphere.
These tickets suck at whack.
DeFrancesco concludes with 87. And this is a 10th box fill. 1 ball by Michelle Bisbee. Here it comes. Get back in there and another mix. And she's got 7 for 108. So, Deanna Bisbee on her 73 half is up now. Michelle's thrown 108. How could she build on her hot start? 4 to start. Got that leave she's been living off of for a bit now. Buckmore's got 5, 7, 8, and 9. It's possible this wood could sweep, but it'll be very difficult. On the headpin outside, 3 more.
The Bisbee sisters on fire here in the second string of 5.
The Buckmore, will it sweep the 8 pins there? Not bad on the second ball, though. Ooh, 7. Still coasting 20 above. And Celeste completes the 10 for 57. Yeah, now then. She's got the 2. Is that 8 going to drop? Nope, she'll have the 2, 7, 8, and 10. Buckmore a 2 and 2 split. So hello to everyone watching on Candlepin Bowling Network. My name is Greg Gouillart. I'm alongside Paul Grant, dual functioning as commentator and tournament director today.
Nate Lee's doing most of the dirty work for me.
Yes.
Thanks to Matt Nichols for helping out earlier on. He couldn't make it today, but thanks, Matt, for your helping out. 5 strikes and 1 string last night. The Friday night season opener, a triple strike and a double strike, 151 string. Again with the 8 box. She had a 117 in the first. Up to 88 through 7 here in the second. Celeste Buckmore, 4 10s in the string, 867 through 7 without a mark. Very impressive. Celeste Buckmore was Rookie of the Year in the Pro Tour, WCBC, has a New Hampshire State team record and won the WCBC Farewell Tour. Enjoys golf in her time off. 99 average, high average 107 for a career. from Northampton, Mass. Richard from Hampton, Mass. High single of 179, high triple 435, high five 665. She'll be turning 62 next Saturday, September 17th. Also at Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Bowling for 42 years. She gets a 9, 76 through 8. Deanna Bisbee a 9, 97 through 8. Winding down. Final two boxes. There's a second string, 5-string qualifying round.
The Bisbees have already crossed 200, and there's still 2 boxes left. 4 and an inner pin. Deanna. Celeste, 3 and 1. Also with a pin sitting in front of the back pin, the 9 pin. Oops. 6 down, 4 to get. A more tricky one, wasn't far off the object, but it drives the 2 pin straight back, and she'll have a challenging third ball coming up. Wood kicks out 2 more. Comes back for the head pin, but doesn't get it, so it's 8 and 7.
Final box, second string. 3 more to go in the qualifying round before the playoffs, and a 2-string final live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Nice ball by Celeste. Beats up the head pin. The wood nudged it, wouldn't go. Deanna Bisbee, 1, 2 in the 10. Looks good, she's got it. Another spare. 113 in the ball in the 10th. Was that 150? I can't see that, Greg.
I see 116.
116 the ball in the 10th. Celeste missed the chance for the spare. Open string, pinning really well. A 10 for 93. Gets 92 without a mark. Very good without a mark. Missed that chance. So her and teammate Maria DiFrancesco, they team up for 92 and 87.
179. How about the Bisbees? Look at this fill in the 10th. That's 9 and a 125.
117 and 125. Going for the high single here in the second. I think we made it Carol Hassett with the 131. So 2 down, 3 more to go from Exeter Lanes Shooters Pub Sports Bar, the inaugural women's doubles event on Candlepin Bowling Network. Paul Grant with Greg Gouillart. Greg, back to you.
Sounds good. So confirming one more time, 93 and 95 makes 188 for Duffy and McKeever, 87-92 for DiFrancesco and Buckmore. The Bisbees 108-124 for 232. And McClendon and Skinner, I beg your pardon, 98 and 102 for around 200. We'll take an audio timeout, and it'll be string 3 of 5 in the qualifying portion in just a moment.
Right side. Welcome back to the women's inaugural doubles event from Exeter Lanes Shooters Pub Sports Bar. Ready to start a third string of 5. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart on Candlepin Bowling Network. For outstanding Candlepin Bowling, subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network. That's Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Nikki McKeever starts off the third string on lane 4. And he has the 1, 2, and the 4. Sue Holleran teaming up with Faye Sawyer. 6 and 10, great piece of wood.
Look at a shot for a spare by McKeever.
Sue missed the opportunity. 10 in the ball for Nikki McKeever. Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. 10-1 for Sue Holleran. Sue from Nashua, New Hampshire. High single 176, high triple 439 out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Nice ball, 9. 19-1 for Nikki McKeever. Cleary for Sue Holleran. Nikki McKeever out of Lynn, Mass. Average of 105, high single 165. Another spare. 2 in a row to stop the third of 5. 29 in the ball through 2. Sue is open with the head pin. Nikki's high triple 427, high 5 654 out of Metro Bowl, Peabody, Mass. Sue at 9, 19 through 2. Sue uses 2.7 pound Scorpion Pro rubber bowling balls, bowling for 40 plus years. Her brother was working at the Lanes and joined the junior league back then.
Look at this.
8 in the fill, 6-10 lead, 37 through 2.
Here we go.
For the former Chicha finalist. Bundle of 6 for Sue Holleran. For 3 in a row. Missed it. Sue's wide left.
Still hanging the number on the shirt on her back through 2 is pretty good.
Eight box, 45 through 3, solid start for McKeever. Holleran 9, 28 through 3. Sue made an appearance on Stars and Strikes TV show in the past. Hobbies include reading and crocheting. I can't see myself doing that. Can you, Greg, crocheting?
I know of one other person vaguely in the community who does that. My wife knits.
Nice ball again, 9. That would have been a good fill.
Stitching together a good one.
Sue the half west to right, the 3-9, the 5 to the left. Third string of 5, qualifying round. Women's inaugural doubles event from Exeter. Missed again. Could have had 4 in a row. Sue is open with the 3 and the 9 rather, the 3 and 9. Teammate Faye Sawyer up next. 9 for Nikki McKeever, 54 through 4. Great stuff. She knows she's had a couple of chances she missed. 8 for Sue, 36 through 4. Nate Leaves will give us an update in the top 5 through 2 strings. Through 1, Kelsey Layton, Shannon Scribner had the lead. We'll update you as soon as we get the official numbers in.
Nate Lees is studiously scribbling on that whiteboard. We look forward to seeing it. We greatly appreciate his help today.
And
Pin setter delay, I suppose, which gives us the chance to thank also the great team here at Exeter Lanes for helping us out here. Rob Ficker is helping us out, and
Rob Ficar, the owner, Darren, helping out at Exeter Lanes.
hey, there goes Darren right now. Go, go,
Cassie
go.
in the kitchen, others helping out. Want to thank our sponsors, Candlepins for Cancer and Team Maine, Amanda Carroll's Team Maine, for sponsoring $500 each and $500 raffle by Deb DeRozier and Glennis McKinley. Thanks for helping out with the raffle. And I'm going to pick on Kim Pelletier, teasing you, Kim. Thanks for going away during the tournament. Hope to see you here next year. And lane delay on lane 4. Third string of 5 qualifying rounds, top 8. Top 12 make the playoffs. Then it goes down to 8, all elimination rounds. Then to 4. The final string will be a 2-string for the championship. $1,500 first place prize. $1,000 for second, $600 for third, $300 for fourth. As Darren's down there trying to fix lane 4.
A little push in on the Zoom. Hopefully that helps. I forgot to zoom in after that great group photo we had earlier.
Tom Pelkey. He's here from Maine watching. Jeff Sylvester, Nick Norcross, Tim Matero. Great crowd on hand. A couple dozen people come by to support the fine women's game here. Their first tournament in a long time. Josh Daly is here also.
Yeah, we've got about a dozen people literally behind the 16 pairs we have here. Here's lane 4 all set. I'll unpause the recording as we watch Nikki McKeever on 2 spares and 2 near spares. She'll have to make something out of this 2-in-1 split. Halloran takes out 4 first ball. Almost spun the wood. A lot of shots that could have turned out a lot differently if the pin ball was just a little bit over. Nope, this will be 7.
61 half, and she knows she left a lot of room on the table there too. Solid half for Nikki McKeever. 7 for Sue Halloran. 43 half. And here's Faye Sawyer on lane 3, and the real Sarah Duffy on lane 4. Sarah also out of Lynn, Mass. Average of 107, high single 153, high triple 397, high 5 641. Out of Exeter Lanes here, Exeter New Hampshire. 2.7 pound bowling balls. Faye Sawyer from Manchester, New Hampshire her whole life. Out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester. Sarah gets 2. Faye Sawyer has the post. Faye, 53 years old. Average of 103, high average for a season 107. Ooh. Tough chop out there. Look at this. How often do you see this one? 2-5, 3-6-10. All right. Faye, good ball off the wall. Got it. What a shot. Wow, a spare. 10 of the ball to start the third string of 5. Nice out. 8 for Sarah. Faye Sawyer, 174 high single through a 160 in league play against Peter Flynn head-to-head in a regular league this past week. 160 against Peter Flynn. Not on TV. Has a high triple of 403, high 5 of 625. She has some really good strings this summer. 3-2 split, 2-4-7, 6-10, right for Duffy. Faye on the bonus, right in the pocket for a strike, 8. The 4 to the left, the 8 to the right, a good piece of wood in between. Nice bid, got the 3, leads up to 6 and 10. Faye uses 2.6 pound bowling balls, high 10 of 1083. Ooh, on the object pin, wouldn't carry. 2 pinners that would only go about 51%, based on Candlepin Bowling Network stats for pro bowls that would. Nate leads with the update here. 8 for McKeever, 16 through 2. Sorry, Duffy rather, 16 through 2. Faye Sawyer at 10, 28 through 2. So update through 2 rounds. Michelle and Deanna Bisbee were not in the top 5. They now are in the pack, leading the pack at 435. Up 14 on Michelle Ward and Jenna Ward, who climbed the top 5 also, 421. Kelsey, Layton, and Shannon Squid led after 1, now in third at 421 tied. And Michelle and Jenna the high single, 230 to 219 the tiebreaker, as Faye drops down 9. And a Paul Grant shot there for Sarah Duffy. 4th place, Blanca Gachana, Lori Lewis, 421. Brooke Betteridge, Amanda Carroll, 5th at 420. Another spare for Faye. 38 in the ball through 3 here in the third. Sarah Duffy is 7, 23 through 3. So Michelle and Deanna Bisbee lead the pack right now through 2, 435. Michelle and Jenna Ward, 421 at second. Kelsey Layton, Shannon Scribner, who bought 6 wild shirts for their Speed League teams in Scarborough, 421 at third. Blanca Gachana, Lori Lewis, 4th, 421. Brooke Betteridge and Amanda Carroll now 5th at 420. 3 of those teams were not in the top 5 after 1 string. 3, 6, 10, and the 4 to the left. For Sarah Sawyer on the spare goes left. 1, 3, 7, 10. 6 on the spare, 44 through 3 in string number 3. Oh, wow, what a shot for Sarah Duffy. 33 in the ball through 4. Amanda Carroll won the, hold on a second, Sawyer, good try. Amanda Carroll won the high single, so her doubles partner, the women's doubles match here we had here, money match, Shannon Scriven had a 123 the first string, high single, Amanda Carroll the high string 131 the second, each winning $32, both out of the big 20. Faye Sawyer 9, strong start, 53 through 4.
It has some strong words for the 7-pin. And stay down. I paraphrase, of course.
After this box, we'll hand this next batch over to Greg Gouillart.
Oh, who, me? Well, all right. Sarah's got a 6 fill and a check mark. Not bad.
34 through 4, third string of 5 qualifying round.
Oh, yeah, it's got a sidewall kick. Triangle, sidewall 10. See ya.
44 half plus 1, 2 in a row. Sawyer, nudge 1.
A couple more pins and Faye Sawyer will have a 60 half. Even just one more. Oop. Still a 59 half.
All right, over to Greg Gouillart.
Both of the opening teams already over 100 through their first 5 boxes. On your right, Maria DiFrancesco, we saw her in the second string. Everyone's moving one lane to the right. Off target first ball, and this is Lynn Duval. In the blue shirt, lane 3. Got the 3-pin and 3 so far. Good bounce back ball. Chance for 9 out of all that. Francesco, this ball will hook, won't it? Ooh, just 2. And gets a 5 to begin. Hey, there's a triangle lead for Maria. 3, 5, and 6. Lynn, good hit. How about that 9-pin as well? Not quite, but 6-9. DiFrancesco, hook back in, just full on the 3-pin. Not just wide. But Duval guaranteeing at least 9 again. For DiFrancesco, Duval 9 likewise. Again, good afternoon to everyone watching live on Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and later on demand, Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. We're looking for ways to get on YouTube Live simultaneously as well, so watch this space. But in the meantime, thank you so much for watching. As we join 16 talented pairs of women live from Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire and Shooter Sports Pub. Great menu and more great games. Check it out in Exeter, New Hampshire. Duval gets a good second ball. How about this one? Get back on the head pin. Yes! Well, hey, 7's not bad out of all that. Tap the pin. And it's 9-9-9 for Lynn Duval.
Greg doing a great job on the technology, the score cam, and commentating. Great to work with you again, Greg.
Then Duval gets 6. Good grief. Got a pocket shot, and that's the thanks she gets. 5, 6, 7, and 10. DeFrancesco spare try. Hook in the pocket. Yes. Got it. On the outside.
He's fired up. 69 years old. Still going strong. 31 in the ball through 4. Oh, the Susie special now. The 5, 7, 10 for Lynn Duval. They made that shot here in Exeter, the Sunday Pro League, without wood for a spare, on a spare. So I call it the Susie special.
Before I forget, Lynn Duval out of Florence, Massachusetts. High average 100. Average right now 110. And home lanes are Canal Lanes in Southampton, Mass.
34 through 4.
So now DeFrancesco spare fill on lane 4. It's going to hook onto the head pin. Maybe just crosses over. That's 5. Half Worcester left. It's a pack of 4 on the right side. On the outside, the head pin a little too thin, but it does set a plank up nicely to get at least 9, unless it drops into the channel as it's drifting further away. Duval got the head pin this time, but now sets up a third ball. 3 and 2 split. And you see the reaction. Nine for DeFrancesco, 45 half. A second object pin for Duval, and ends up with 7 more for 41. "16 pairs are playing against the field. You're just seeing 4 pairs out of the 16 we have across 8 lanes here at Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire. And now on your right, that's Celeste Buckmore coming into your frame right now. On her first frame, she's got the 3 and 7 with wood drifting across. Amy Doobie. Now, are either the 2 or the 4 going to drop? No. There's going to be a piece of wood bridging the 2 of them. Tries to slice it, and oh my goodness! What an incredible split conversion. The 3-7 by Celeste Buckmore. Doobie's try against the Horseman. Runs it down. 4 got tapped, but it won't drop.
Celeste Buckmore turns 62 next Saturday, September 17th, from Northampton, New Hampshire. Richard Hampton, New Hampshire. Amy Doobie at 10. From the third string of 5 from Exeter Lanes, Shooters Pub Sports Bar, Exeter, New Hampshire, the inaugural women's doubles event. Check out the pizza, award-winning pizza, their wraps, and a whole lot more. The beer, outdoor bar and garden, pool tables, billiards, a whole lot more. Shooters Pub Sports Bar, Exeter Lanes, 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire. 8 for Celeste in the spare, 18 after 1. Doobie, perfect shot, spread eagle. Back to Greg.
Amy Doobie would know something about all that pizza. She's bowls right out of here, out of Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire. Oh, the wood trips away, and Buckmore does not make the spare. Celeste Buckmore's current average 99, career high 107, high single 179, high triple 435, and a high 5 of 665. Her home lanes, Riverwalk Lanes in Amesbury. 9 and 9.
Not bad for a spread eagle.
Buckmore now. Is this wood going to move into something? Nope, just the 3 to start. Doobie on the 2 pin, another half Worcester, if I'm recalling correctly, for the bowler from Fremont, New Hampshire. Celeste 4 more. Uh-oh, now this third ball coming up for Doobie is going to be significant. She's got 4 down and 6 to go, including the kingpin hiding back there. Celeste, good out. 9's absolutely fine. Five box. Or 4, excuse me. Nothing a mark can't repair. She's been pinning well in the prior 2 boxes. Now Buckmore lost it to the left. Still 2 more, just 1 so far. Doobie's try. Uh-oh. Another punch out on a side pin. It's going to almost hook back in there. Got a good mix. And a chance for at least 9 with a good shot against this 3-in-1 configuration. Doobie liked the shot going down. Good pins on the second ball. Celeste doesn't come away with a third ball. Gets a 6. Buckmore on 42. Doobie 8 as well. Not 8 as well, I beg your pardon, but an 8 box, 31 through 4. Spread eagle. Can Doobie get on the head pin? Uh-oh. Payne Station. A little more to the left, and she could get that angle. It's a matter of one fine adjustment, and this string could be going a lot differently. If it just breaks that little bit sooner, maybe it gets the pocket. Then it creates more satisfying pin action like that. 7 down and 3 to get. Buckmore good out, turning 6 into 9. I had my head down when that happened, but Doobie made a good shot on that third ball to get a 10 box and secure a 41 half. Nikki McKeever right back at it, along with Sue Holleran. So now we switch focus to the other 2 pairs. Oh my, McKeever darn near got that one. Got the 3 pins on the right side and couldn't cut it over to the 7. Holleran good pins at the second ball. Splits the difference. And it's 9 apiece. Nico, thanks for checking in. Good to see you. And good to see all 30-some of you watching live on Facebook on Candlepin Bowling Network. Look at the pin strip out for Holleran. She's got 3 to go, including the 5 pin. I'm Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grantz doing dual functioning broadcasting and tournament direction. Oh, the wood trips out. That's a bit of a laugh about it, but it's actually not that bad. Of course the wood was going to sweep back. So even though Holleran didn't strictly hit the pin, it's well placed. And it gets the spare done. McKeever a big hit and the king stands. Holleran head pin, big mix, that's 9. And 71 through 7. McKeever can't follow up with the second ball. Can Holleran? Yes! Wood into the 10. And of course, I'm dual functioning commentating and scorekeeping, so that's why I'm distracted. That's my excuse.
I'll be back in a minute, Greg.
Just plain or pepperoni. Five for McKeever. Holleran's spare fill is also 5. Is 5 in this case. Oh, on the head pin. McKeever gets that pesky kingpin. So both of the bowlers you see are on pace for triple digits. 1 box to go. 4 more. So that does mathematically guarantee it for both. McKeever's got the 5 and 9 hiding behind the Horseman, so 6 to get. It's on the 3 pin. Drops the 10, gets 4 more. Holleran got another one. And how many is that? Holleran's got 3 in the last 4 boxes to finish out. $107 for McKeever to finish. Holleran, 106 plus this ball. 9's going to drop in the back, not into anything else, but 5 more to make 111. Good finish for Holleran. 3 marks in the past 4 boxes.
Good for her. Well, Sue Holleran is a really good bowler today. She's bowling a high level.
Oh, look at this strike. Sidewall, bing, bang, boom, see ya. And Duffy gets a strike on spare.
3 marks in a row. 59 half, 69 plus 2 through 6. Faye Sawyer, 59 half, had a spare 8 and a spare 6 in the first and third box. 59 half. Faye, 1, 8, and 10. Sarah Duffy on fire here in the third string of 5. Women's inaugural double event. Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire Shooters Pub Sports Bar. Faye an 8. 67 with the ball to go. Actually, she's done with the box. 67 through 6. 53-year-old Faye Sawyer turns 54 November 16th. High single 174, high triple 403, high 5 625. Ball since 1979. 6 on the first ball on the strike for Sarah Duffy. Sawyer goes right, grabs 4. Nine the strike. 78 through 6 for Sarah Duffy from Lynn, Mass. Fair to Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Nice ball, but only got 2. 4-8, 6-10 to the right. Duffy at 10. Sarah's at 88 through 7 in the third of 5. Playoffs to follow. 12 teams out of 16 make it. Then down to 8, then down to 4. And the final 2 will be a 2-string final. All elimination rounds. Faye with an 8, 75 through 7. Greg, how's the pizza here?
I imagine it's good. I mean, it's just a gut feeling.
No, how's the pizza?
Very good.
Pizza's awesome here. They got an award for the Meat Lovers Pizza here for the best pizza in the area. Love their chicken wraps too. A whole lot more at Shooters Pub Sports Bar. A lot of bands out here too, live shows, trivia night.
And not like among bowling alleys, like among just anywhere that sells good food, yeah?
Sarah's open. 8th box, 3rd string. Sawyer, the 1 and the 8. Faye married her husband Wayne for over 31 years. One of 3 women in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour,
Oh, good out.
including Kate Finn. And Sharon Britton. Sawyer at 9, Faye's at 84 through 8. 103, 104 average these days. Blow really well in the summer. She has 2 kids, grown children, Leslie and Gregory. Won the 2020 Mixed Internationals with Craig Holbrook. 8 drop for Sarah. That's
That piece of wood swerved away, otherwise she might have gotten that 6-10 first
Faye.
ball. Sorry, Paul.
Sorry, my fault, Greg. Faye got the head pin that time. 2-4-7 lead.
And a spare.
Back to you, Greg.
So many things to juggle, hey, Paul.
When you're doing live with no breaks in between, it's a lot going on.
Oh, get over
oh,
7.
94 on a ball through 9 to face Sawyer. 2 more strings after this, then it's on to the playoffs. All live on Candlepin Bowling Network.
So that's Faye's 3rd mark. Sarah's 4th mark. Duffy, headpin hit. Well, 6 ain't bad. Sawyer gets 4 on her spare, and she's up to 98 through 9. Duffy chops away 1 more. Sawyer, 8-pin back there. It's the 4 and 2. We've seen a lot today. He leaves it all for the 3rd ball. Oops. Uh-oh. Teasing her a bit for that 3rd ball, but hey, $7, 119. You can afford to smile at a spot like that. Sawyer gets 3 more for a total of 7. Just checking over the scores here, but they look to be confirmed. So Hollerud and Sawyer are combined for 216, and Duffy and McKeever 226. Both of those teams, both bowlers in triple digits.
16 teams for $1,500 top prize. $1,000 for second, $600 for third, $300 for fourth, $32 for high single each string. Won by Shannon Scriven the first and Amanda Carroll in the second. Shannon with a 123, Amanda with a 131.
Duval darn near got the slice, but instead gets slightly over and instead only punches the 6. DiFrancesco 8 and Duval 6.
So we'll get to cover most of the ladies here, Greg, today. Most of them, most of the teams, all of them. It's great to see the women bowl in their own tournament without being mixed or teamed. It's awesome for the ladies' game. You're looking forward to a handicap version next year and another doubles event next September, right around there.
Ooh. It looked good going down. I thought Duval was going to get the hit off the head pin. DiFrancesco not far off the object, but ends up with 7. And Duval 8.
Maria, 69 years old from Peabody, Mass. Originally from my hometown, Salem, Mass. High single 189, high triple 402, high 5 618. Bowls at the Metro Bowl, Peabody, Mass. Well, over 61 years, her father got her involved. She won a title, won a Saturday Pro League championship. Hobbies include Candlepin bowling, golfing, and cooking. Lynn Duval, 35 years old, from Florence, Mass. 110 average, career best 115, high single 183. 2.5-hour ride from Canal Lanes, Southampton, Mass. Today. Over 32 years, her family got her involved. She won a junior state championship twice in her career. Lynn Duval.
Maria put a good second ball on that, and now that leaf is going to be either 9 or 10. Ooh. There's that pronounced hook in Maria's ball. Just overhooks that time. And it's 9. Duval gets 8. Hey, there's a mix. Oh, boy. Well, that's two great pocket shots by the pair of them. DeFrancesco ends up with the 4-5. And Duval now the 6-7-10. Third ball's coming up for each. Maria pins out for 9. Ball almost sliced the 6 over. Gets 8. Hey, that's a big hit, and the 5-pin remains. DeFrancesco. All right, Duval's got something to shoot at here. 1, 2, and 7. Oh, Maria darn near got it. The ball broke just a little too far up the lane. It's darn near impossible to get a consistent break point in this game. There it is! And Duval's got her first spare in the 10th. DeFrancesco gets 9, and that's 87. Something to feel good as the string concludes. Big hit, pocket shot. Well, the good news is we don't have to shoot at that. It's 8 and an 89. Well, friends, this is almost the end of the third string, but remember, 2 more qualifying strings are coming on up, and then the playoffs, where we'll go from 12 to 8 to 4, and then the final 2 out of this 16-pair field. Buckmore started off with a good 51.5 after a hot start on the first box. Doobie after a 41. Had a 4 box, but otherwise very sound throughout. Buckmore pins almost fell back this way. Got 5 out of the 6. There's a hit. Oh, boy. Not a bad hit for Amy Doobie, the one who won the ladies' internationals titles with both the States and Canada. Ten and 10. We're starting to get a breakthrough. More and more the pins are starting to all go down. Buckmore's got 4 down and 6 to get. Five for Doobie. Has the 1, 2, 4, 6, and 10. Buckmore's got a 5-pin hiding back there. On in, peels back 4 more. 5 and 7 left. Doobie, what a slice and a spare! And Amy Doobie with her first mark. So all of us pulling double duty here, with thanks to Nate Lees, otherwise this would absolutely not happen. Got Paul Grants doing commentary and organizing this tournament. He's scurrying around in all different sorts of directions. The man who is simply unstoppable in promoting this game. And of course, my name's Greg. I'm here doing the tech and the commentary as well. And what a thrill it is to join you for yet another high-level competition. So Amy got 3 on the spare field, darn near came back. Oops, just 7 there. Well, check on that. It is 72 and 76. Well, Celeste held up 2 fingers, but instead, I guess that's correct if you consider she left 2 pins. Oops, just one for Doobie. One and 3, just wide. That will bring up 84 through 9 for Celeste. In this third of 5 strings, you'd be a good out, turning 6 into 9. Two on the first ball. So don't go too far away because I have a feeling the field is just about winding down, so we'll probably be able to begin this 4th string of 5 very shortly once we conclude the action here. Buckmore head pin. So we'll see Sue, Faye, Lynn, and Amy again, since they'll shift over to lane 4. And then 4 more talented bowlers shuffling over to lane 3. Once more for the road. Hey, that's a good 10. Celeste concludes on a good note. That's 94. Doobie gets 9 for 90, and we will take an audio timeout and be right back. We're back.
Welcome back to the women's doubles inaugural event from Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire Shooters Pub Sports Bar. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart. Our qualifying rounds, 5 strings. We're in our 4th round now on lanes 3 and 4. Sue Holleran, who had a 111 last string, will lead off on lane 4. And Bev D'Amico on lane 3. Be on the left. Sue gets 7, has the 1, 2, and the 9 behind, 1, 3 and the 9. 9 behind the 3 pin. Bev goes right, as to Caleri. Sue for a spare, missed it to the left. Bev missed that pin, leaves up the 4th from left, the 1, 2, 4, and 7. Sue, Paul Grant special, missed the 2nd, make the 3rd, 10 after 1 here in the 4th of 5. Playoffs to follow. 16 teams, 12 make the playoffs. Elimination rounds. Bev gets 9 to start. The final 2 teams will be a 2-string final live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network. Sue Holleran, 4 horsemen plus the 9 and 10. Bev a 94 average career high of 106 from Lawrence, Mass. Originally Lynn, Mass. High single 136 twice in the last 4 years. Goes back and gets the diamond, -2. Gets a break, a great piece of wood with a 2 and the 5. This is for a spare. Should be a layup, but you hooked it left. It was Urquhart as a bowler. Sue, nice out. On there for a 10. 20 through 2 in the 4th of 5 from Exeter. Bev's high triple 333, and she gets a Paul Grant special. Missed the 2nd, make the 3rd. High 5 of 560 out of Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass.
As I'm sure Keith can attest, Beverly's rapidly improving as a bowler.
Boyfriend Keith Beaupre, one of the hottest bowlers, one of the biggest fastballs in the game today. Terrific bowler, very explosive bowler at a 194 in the playoffs against Bruno DeFeo on the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour opening round at Riverwalk. House record at Riverwalk Lanes. Brian Fuller Jr. owns the overall record at Lafayette Lanes, the old name for Riverwalk Lanes, 224. 3 10s for Sue Holleran, 30 through 3. Check mark for Bev. She gets a 7, 26 through 3. Sue Holleran from Nashua, New Hampshire. 176 high single, high triple, 439 out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Bowling for over 40 years. Bowling Stars and Strikes, the old TV show. Goes left this time, has the bundle of 6, -1, -2. So now it's the 1, 3, 9, and 10. Bev, nice ball, in the pocket thin, gets 6. The 2, 7, 9, 2, 7, 8, and the 5 to the right. Sue is open. Look at her 4th 10 in a row to start the 4th string of 5. Nice shot for Bev. That's a spare. She's on the board. 36 in the ball through 4. 9 for Sue Holleran. First pin on the board. Up, missing there. 39 through 4. Sue likes to crochet and do reading on her time off. Can you crochet and read at the same time, Greg?
I suppose if you craned your e-reader device somehow and you kept your hands free, I suppose.
There's a break for Sue. She has the 1 and the 3. Bev on the spare. Looks good. 2 full. Spread eagle. Perfect shot. Nothing to show for it. 2, 4, 7 left. 3, 6, 10 on the right. 40 through 4. Even up here in the 4th. Oh, nice try. Those only go about 1% for Pro Bowls out wood. She leaves up just the 3 pin. Sue Holleran at 10. What a half. 49 without a mark. That's pro bowling. Spread eagles only go about 20% just for 10 boxers, and she gets a 10 and a 50 half. The 94 league bowler. And Deb Regan now in lane 3, her partner. Going for 42 years. has a high single of 191, high triple of 454, high five of 728. She was a beast in her heyday. High 10, 1280, high 20 of 2460. Out of Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire, and Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Faye Sawyer crosses over for a strike. It's 9. Leads up the 6 pin to start a 4th string. Deb Regan goes right. Got 5. Has the 1, 2, 7, 8 behind the 2 pin. 6 to the right. Kerrigan Skinner, a double strike. Wow.
No,
off to our right at lane 6.
It's triple.
Triple
it's a
strike.
triple.
Triple strike. Why could you do what you said earlier? Sawyer a spare. Kerrigan Skinner a triple strike. She'll have a chance for high single this string. $32 for high single for each string. We'll get updated the 3rd string totals in just a moment. Deb Regan, Nate. Shout out to Nate Lees running the tournament behind the scenes. Rod Ficar doing a great job helping out. All the staff here at Exeter Lanes always so accommodating. Great food, great people. Faye on the spare, just 3, 13 after 1. Regan for a strike, it's 9.5. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
Oh my goodness, 4 pin. How stubborn can you be? Also, Darren was super helpful with the tech setup from Exeter Lane, so thank you so much to him for his help. He and Rob both, I should say.
Darren's always been very supportive. 9-10 lead for Faye. Deb missed a chance for a spare. Mad at herself. Deb's won League 2 state singles titles, state mixed, and state mixed team titles. Faye at 9, 22 through 2. Deb Regan a 10, 18 through 2. Deb's also won a 20 string at Exeter Lanes in National New Hampshire. She's won a world singles and world team title. On every TV show, Channel 5, Channel 50, Big Shot Bowling, Candlepin for Cash also. But I had to tease her. She didn't get a strike on Candlepin for Cash like I did. Faye with a 3 in the final lemon drop. $1 for Candlepin for Cancer.
As if she doesn't do enough already.
No mercy. Sawyer for spare, got it. Second spare, 32 in the ball through 3.
The lemon drop does not discriminate.
No. Those 87,000 IRS agents are going back for your lemon drops. $8. 26 through 3. Faye Sawyer from Manchester, New Hampshire out of Lakeside Lanes on lane 4. 32 in the ball. On the spare. Looks good. And she can't get the 8 pin to go. Has the 610 to the right. 2 pieces of wood to help. 39 through 3. And look at this. The Susie special. That's Susie, I mean, after the 5, 7, 10. Does have a piece of wood, though. And she'll have to be living on the edge to get this shot over. Sawyer trying to kick it over. Oh, what a try. Good effort, just missed it.
Regan was trying to use that wood somehow, even though it was way over. I suppose it's better than playing the pins itself. Not much you can do in that situation.
I want to talk to Amy Doobie, Greg, after this box about the Sunday Pro League coming up next Sunday in just a moment. That's Faye Sawyer 9, 43 through 4. Deb Regan 9, 35 through 4. Amy Doobie, let's talk about the Sunday Pro League coming up here next Sunday at Exeter Lanes.
Yeah, we start next Sunday, the 18th. We start at 9 a.m. we have 2 matches each month. I think it's going to be a great season. There's a lot of new faces this year, which is exciting. I can't wait to get started.
And you're stuck with me again.
I am stuck with you again, but that's all right. You do a great job.
Thank you, awfully kind. Amy Doobie does a fine job with the Sunday Pro League once monthly. It's a draft mixed league. It's a privilege and honor to be in that league. Faye Sawyer, spread eagle, grabs 2. Deb Regan, the 1, 2, 7, and the 8 behind the 2 pin, looking for a spare. Nice ball, got it! On the board, had a couple of chances she missed earlier. 45 half plus 1. Faye Sawyer, a tough 6. Faye Sawyer, 49.5.
And apologies, folks, the scoreboard was offline for a moment there. Well, here it is back, and you see the scores on your screen. D'Amico 50, Regan 45 plus, Holloran 49, and Sawyer 54.
Sorry, Deb Regan put the dollar for the lemon drop. Just give me a hard time. All in good fun. Corrado Pani, I think Corrado Pani, who's here watching, I think he owes like $10 in the last year or so. Let's switch over to Greg Gouillart here.
And we'll switch over to Lynn Duval and Bethany Esposito. Duval Horseman. Esposito tailing from left to right has 3 more. Lynn Duval from Florence, Massachusetts. Overall average 110 currently. High single 183. Almost got the Horseman. Esposito, ball tails back in there, just gets a piece of the head pin and makes the out a bit easier. Lynn Duval's high single 183, and she bowls out of Canal Lanes in Southampton, Mass.
Bethany Esposito to the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine on lane 3. From Saco, Maine. She has a birthday next Saturday also. She'll be turning 42. Average 86, high best 89, high single 146, high triple 333, high 5 of 501, and a high 10 of 1030 for over 30 years. Parents got involved. She's won tournaments, house tournaments, at the Big 20.
Duval has a decent chance with the outpost, 4 horsemen right in the 7 pin. In the pocket, and the wood swerving left, but in front of the 7. It stopped up the shot and then taunted her on the way back. Esposito 6 down 4 to get. With a tidy cluster that could easily go as 1. Oh, but hit the wood, and it didn't work as well as it should have. That's just 7. Duval check marking a 10 pin. Hey, there's a head pin hit. Ooh, it's 3-9. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant live on Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook. Oh, what a shot! Duval with 2 object pin hits, and this one gets the check mark and the 10. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook and on YouTube on demand.
I don't know where Paul went.
Sorry for the distraction. Nate Lees was dropping off scores. We'll have those announced in just a moment. Duval's spare fill is 4. Esposito slicing, pins mixing, and there's wood that could. It's lined up between the 1 and the 5, and there's a 9 as well. Got a sidewall kick. Don't give up on it yet. The 9 pin's not going to teeter one way or another. Esposito gets it. Bounces back. Duval's 10 keeps her on track, and Esposito's spare gives her a chance to get back on track. 32 plus through 4. Fourth string of 5. 5 strings total pinfall qualifying. And then playoffs going from 12, 8, 4, then 2 to end it out. Now Bethany's mixed up 5, and she's got 37 through 4. Duval, hey, a sidewall bounce. And her second, and she'll sit down on that mark. Just tailed away from the head pin. And Esposito gets 6 for a 43 half. Doobie and Altericio next, right and left. The Bisbees 643 in the third string. After 3 strings, I should say. Michelle and Jenna Ward 640. Cassidy McClendon and Kerrigan Skinner 629. Betteridge and Carroll, Brooke Betteridge and Amanda Carroll 628. And Sue Holleran and Faye Sawyer 623 after 3. That rounds out the top 5. So there's a spare for Doobie. Got it on the 7 pin. Altericio tails back on the head pin, and the corners stay full. Yep, hit the wood straight back, and that'll be 9. And the high single after string number 3 was a tie between Deb Regan and Sarah Duffy, both of them getting 119. Amy Doobie Sparefield gets a head pin, a sidewall kick, it's 6 with a diamond. Cat gets 3 on the first ball. Doobie left it right, in a manner of speaking. Cat back on the head pin, and the 10 drops for a spare. Doobie slices 2 from the diamond for 24.
Altericio out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, average of 95, high single 164, high triple 330, high 5 545, high 10 1040.
Not bad on the spare fill, 6.
Your father got her involved in bowling. Best shot she ever made was the spread eagle. She also bowled in the mixed worlds recently at Academy Lanes in Haverhill.
Remember Kat Altericio from King of the Palace out of the former New Palace Lanes. She was the first woman to qualify for the show not in a women's event. Scores are correct as you see them. We don't have New Palace Lanes, but King of the Palace was such a good show put on by Fitchburg Access TV. I'd love to see that come back in some form. Dave, Steve, Dennis, Travis, you two, you put on a good show. And but for you know what in 2020, you'd be raking in more success, no doubt. Maybe again someday.
Updating through 3 strings in just a moment, the top 5.
I did it, but no harm in saying it again.
Okay, you got it already? Okay.
I did.
So again, Michelle and Deanna Bisbee lead the pack with a second string in a row, 643 through 3 strings in the 5-string qualifier. Michelle and Jenna Ward, 640. Cassie McClendon, Kerrigan Skinner, 629. Brooke Betteridge, Amanda Carroll, 4th, 628. Sue Holler and Faye Sawyer, 5th at 623. Top 4 get paid. $1,500 to winner, $1,000 runner-up, $600 for third, $300. Which pay the entry fee for 4th. Deb Regan and Sarah Duffy tied the high single. They split $32 at $119 last string.
Do be darn near got it. Just a little too full on the head pin, or the wrong angle somehow, or rather. And a very good out, turning 7 into 10 with a sidewall kick. Cat Altericio, Wood spins back in at 7. Hey, so 50 plus halves for the respective bowlers. A lot of 50s, and Deb Regan in just a moment will be filling for the chance at 50. Now here comes Beverly. But first Sue Holleran on the right side. Taking out a hole, but look at this! A mixing bowl strike! And everyone's enjoying that. Beverly pinning down 9 on the first 2 shots. Got the angle and the power to take those out. 9's fine. This time Holleran can't wash out 10, but 7 so far on the strike field. D'Amico's try just off the pin. Got the spare. Spare on strike for Holleran.
She had a 111 last string on fire here. 69 through 6, 79. And the ball through 7. 4th to 5 strings.
Third ball coming up for D'Amico. Oh, got a mix in the back. 7's not bad. (66 through 7). Holleran's spare fill is 2. Got ambushed by the quick pitch. My bad, folks. 3 on the first ball for D'Amico. Holleran looking to put another mark together. Well, leaves it all for the third ball. Looking to protect that profit. D'Amico ball tailing away, still mixing. 1, 3, and 10. Holleran, hey, good out. Turns it into 8. So a flurry of activity here at Exeter Lanes as we continue our 4th string of 5 qualifying. And then the playoffs to come later. And we're so glad to have the people back here, and of course, you friends watching on whatever device you may be watching on. Glad to have you on as well. Thanks for making us a part of your day on this great Sunday here at Exeter Lanes. Holleran the 4 and 2. There's a pin back there. That's a frequent leave we've seen. D'Amico, it's in the pocket and gone for a spare. Holleran completes her 10, is up to 99 through 9. Forgot to note a 7 box earlier for Beverly. She's on 83 and a ball through 9. Now the scores are correct as you see them, and now the fills coming on your screen. It's 4 for an 87. Holleran left all but 1. D'Amico, same thing. Woods headed back, rolling behind the head pin. Sue Holler in a nice 108. And D'Amico 9 more for a 96.
Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart with the live from Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire, and Shooters Pub Sports Bar. The inaugural debut of the women's doubles event, scratch event, 220 cap average. From the 4th to 5-string qualifying round plus the playoffs, 12-string elimination round. And it's 8-4, and then it's 2-string final live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Back to Gouillart.
Regan doesn't get that 50 half. There's a diamond. Sawyer against the 3-pinner. Wood doesn't help out. Hit it a little too low and it won't go. Regan
It's up at 51 half now.
just wide of the object, but got everything else. So 9 or 10. $61 for Regan and 64 for Sawyer. Remember, Faye and Sue are in 5th place coming into this 4th string. Regan mixing, got a 6-pin.
Great crowd in hand here today, Greg, too. Supporting the ladies. Their time to shine.
Sawyer's put 2 good shots in this frame, but nonetheless leaves a lot there. Regan gets the spare. Remember, top 12 out of 16 will advance, and then we'll whittle that down rapidly through a series of playoff rounds. Sawyer all the way from the corner of the lane as she delivers it. 8-pin hiding back there as well. 4 horsemen, 8 and the 6, I should say. Regan, spare fill, head pin, 5. Just too full. Ball doesn't break for Regan, so Sawyer will have at least 9, probably 10 with this blank hit. Yes, she does. Regan needs an out. Over to the left side, nope, nothing doing with the wood, and it'll be 6.
Candlepin's at Cancer qualifying rounds 5 and 6 tomorrow at Manchester Lakeside Lanes, New Hampshire. If you want to register, Candlepin's #4cancer.com. Candlepin's #4cancer.com. 621 and 603. Nate Lee's John Winchell lead the pack, so a good chance to be in the top 5. 576 is number 5 right now, so if you want to bowl tomorrow, Candlepin's #4cancer.com to register, or come on down and bowl. 11 and 2, streaming live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Top 5 to Ports of Bolorama, live show 11 o'clock to $2,000 September 25th.
And you have to pre-register, or walk-ins allowed if space permits?
Walk-ins allowed to you. Faye Sawyer spare, 91 on the ball through 9 here in the 4th to 5.
Sorry, Faye got a little distracted on that one, but here comes the spare fill already over 90. Look at the hit there, and she's already got 100 after 9. Huge bonus. Regan, 89 through 9. Decent hit, diamond, right side.
Timing's only about 27% for pro bowlers that would. Stats provided by Candlepin Bowling Network. Yeah, she had a tough shot there for Faye.
She didn't like that she capped it, but that was a nasty piece of wood. Hard to do a lot right with it.
Faye, huge help setting this event up with me and other people. Deb DeRoges, Glenn McKinley, a whole bunch more behind the scenes. Amanda Carroll and others, thank you for all your help. Faye Sawyer at 9, Deb Regan at 8, Faye with a 109, fourth string. Deb Regan a 97, fourth string. Bethany Esposito, Kat Altricios, doubles partner today in lane 3. Lynn Duval with Amy Doobie on the right. Lynn on a spare. After a spare 4 in the third, a spare 4 again in the fifth. 57 half. Bethany 43 half, had a spare 5 in the fourth. Start up with the 5 box.
Got an update in a second, but first we see Duval get 4 more on the second ball. 7 down, 3 to get for Bethany. Then Duval with tricky wood on the third one. It moves on her at the last moment and deflects the ball away. If the wood had apparently stopped moving, but it tripped her up. And we have an update. Remember, we said Kerrigan Skinner got that triple strike over on lane 6. 3 more spares later, 160. If I'm or does that say 160? My goodness. What a game. The highest we've seen today.
High single is 173 overall.
Esposito busts it up, and she's got the kingpin with a piece of diagonal wood should she choose to use it, especially if it nuzzles over to the pin, which it will. Ooh! Duval's made a sweet cut shot before, not this time. Oh, the wood moves on Esposito. Suddenly, it moved after she delivered the ball, and the rebound piece of wood won't take it out either.
Kerrigan Skinner and Cassie McClendon filling in for Renee Skinner today. They're third coming into this string. That could put them in the first spot after this string. But anything can happen in the elimination rounds. They'll be reseeded though, 1 through 12. 12 make it, elimination rounds, so no knockout, head to head. So it'll be the top 4 advancing. 12 teams, top 6 will advance. Top 8 will advance rather, then it'll be down to 4. We'll go 12, 8, 4, 2, 2-string final.
Oh, Duval nearly took out that 5-pin, but a piece of wood stopped another one and dragged it out. And now it's 5-10. But we've seen Duval put some good cut shots on. There's not a chance. Oh, wait.
Lynn Duval, a 2-time junior state championship winner. Bowling for over 32 years with her family got her involved from Florence, Massachusetts. 110 average, 115 career high. Was 35 years old. High single of 183. Out of Canal Lanes, Southampton, Mass. That's Rich Myrick's home lanes, I believe, too, isn't it, Greg?
Yes, it is.
Richie expecting a huge comeback this year. It rolled really well in the Pro Series, made it to the playoffs.
He's always a modest guy. I'm not sure he'd be like, ah, shucks, but he's still got plenty left in him.
Sure does.
I don't think he's close to done. That's my prediction.
No, he's going to come back with a vengeance this year. He's expecting a big year. Oh, good try there.
And Duval has not had much to shoot at, and she's making a lot out of it anyway. Oh, a spare by Esposito.
That's her second spare, a spare 5 in the fourth. With a 5 bucks to start. 74 on the ball through 9. 10 for Lynn Duval. 93 through 9. Bethany Esposito, bowling for 30 years. Her parents got involved. Enjoys boating, camping, fishing, and spending time with her family. High single of 146, just an 86 bowler right now. 89 career high out of Saco, Maine. High triple 333, high 5 501, high 10 1030.
Just 86, you say? Well, we're going to bust that average apart. 7, Phil.
Yeah. A lot of upside for her still.
Oh, man. Duval has put so many good bids on it. This time, the inner pin gets left. Esposito just too full on the head pin.
So Kerrigan Skinner 160 today. Faye Sawyer to 160 against Peter Flynn in a league this week. Not on TV, just a league match. That's the fourth bowler. Nice string, good pinning for Lynn Duval, 103, fourth string.
She put so many good bids on her spares. It could have easily had a lot more.
2 spare fourth, but look at all 9s and all 10s. That's pro bowling. She did have 1-8 actually along the way. Kat Altericio, 50 half, had a spare 6 in the second. Amy Doobie, head of the Sunday once-a-month Draft Pro League here, Mixed League. Start next Sunday here on Candlepin Bowling Network after 9 a.m. and 12 p.m. 2 matches. Back to Greg.
Amy's got 8 on the first one. Kat Altericio, 7. So remember, this is the 4th string of 5, and we will have one more right after this, and then it's going to be playoff time here at Exeter Lanes in this women's double competition. Dubé sweeps it away with the wood and spares. I may have mispronounced it Doobie. I beg your pardon. I know better. Still a good 9 for Kat. That's 59. Doobie on a spare. It's her second. She had a 6 fill last time. Let's see. Head pin, a bit full somehow. 5.
Kat Altericio, 95 bowler, bowling better lately. 164 high, single high, triple 330, high 5, 545, high 10, 1040, the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Shout out to Mike and Leslie Walker at the Big 20. Be there on October 15th for the ICBA Championship on Candlepin Bowling Network. Amy Doobie from Fremont, New Hampshire, 107 average, high single 198, high triple 480. Ladies international titles winner in both states and in Canada. Also won New Hampshire's doubles, mixed teams, and mixed doubles event also. And many Massachusetts team titles as well. 2 TV appearances on Comcast in the past. Should clear that wood in lane 4. Greg, been a great inaugural match today, huh? A lot of good bowling, lots of great shots. We've seen a triple strike, a 160 by Kerrigan Skinner. We've seen some great shots.
And we're not even halfway through.
Almost to our qualifying rounds, 4th to 5.
Triangle for Doobie. She's got a chance. At what would be her 3rd. That's a full hit for Altericio.
We get some young up-and-coming bowlers like Bethany and Kat Altericio in lane 3. You got Bev D'Amico also up coming through the ranks. Got a great bowler in Keith Beaupre to help her out, and Mark Ritchie at Riverwalk. Speaking of Riverwalk Lanes, every Sunday starting tomorrow, the King of the River starts again. RIVIH, King of the River, every Sunday, 9:30. 100% handicap. Chance to win the 1-7-10 jackpot. Qualifying rounds. Check with Mark Ritchie at Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Every Sunday during the bowling season. King of the River, 9:30 at Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Be there tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. Keith Beaupre and Justin Lyonnaise, the ACST season kickoff in the Class A division. 6 o'clock tomorrow night, shortly afterwards, live on ACST Facebook page. Keith Beaupre, Justin Lyonnaise at Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Again, Candlepins for Cancer, final 2 qualifying rounds tomorrow, 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. Register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. That's Candlepins with a 4, cancer.com. Or you can just show up, 11 o'clock and 2 o'clock shift, top 5 to the live TV show. 2 weeks from tomorrow, September 25th at Ports of Rama. Chance to win $2,000. 576 after today is still the number 5. So a chance to get in the TV show for as little as $200 to $300 for a 5th spot. 500 for 3rd. Wait for lane 4 to get fixed again. Lane delay. And I'm going to check on the scores, Greg, while you're talking to the audience.
We're looking forward to that next taping on September 25th. 2 Sundays from tomorrow at Bolorama in Portsmouth. Apparently it is pronounced Bolorama. I talked to Bart Medeiros. What a great team they have there. And we look forward to yet another great show. We featured the legends Tom Olsta and Peter Flynn. And now, all you bowlers watching, that show could be, you could be the star next. So make sure to come down this weekend if you can to Lakeside, Saturday and Sunday, 11 and 2 o'clock. "32 bowlers, about a dozen plus other supporters here. And of course, several of you watching live on Facebook who've dithered in and out throughout the day. We greatly appreciate you. Doobie's got 5, no 6 to begin. Altericio likewise, there's an 8-pin back there. Doobie's got a strange wood puzzle. I don't know if either of those pieces of wood can really spring off each other. They're sort of joined at an angle. Trying to play the intersection. Mercy. Well, shows you what I know. Altericio darn near gets hers. Well, when you see 2 pieces of wood play the intersection, you never know. A pinpoint shot for another spare. 10 for Cat. Doobie just made an incredible shot earlier. There were 2 pieces of wood here, 4, 7, 9, and 10, and just found a way to split them apart and
just
create a
checking
ridiculous spare.
I was just checking scores. Greg Kerrigan's getting a 160, the top single for the day. She's probably going to get $32 easily for this string. And going to put her team in a chance for the first place prize. And also, Cassie McClendon bowling well. She got a 118. They have 278 in their 4th string. That should put them at number 1, I believe, with 1 string to go in the qualifying round. The seeds are reshuffled, so the highest seed always play the lowest seed every round of the playoffs.
Well, one more time we have a lane delay, but the good news is that all the others are complete. So once we get done with this 4th string, we'll move lane 3 over to lane 4 and get a new group of 4 in here, and it'll be the final string, we'll be right back to action.
So you mean we're stuck with Cat Altericio again?
Oh no. Twist my arm.
I always tease Cat. Cat and Bethany, we'll see her again next string. We'll also have Bev and Deb again, the Bev and Deb show. Hey, if you want to win chance to win $10,000, Deb Regan for Candlepins for Cancer, 1 in 200 chance of winning $100 to support Candlepins for Cancer, $10,000 for the charity. Will support 10 families struggling with chemo radiation treatment from surgery. Please contact Deb Regan on Facebook. $100 tickets, $10,000 for the winning prize drawn. That's a pretty good odds, 1 in 200. So check that out. All for a great cause.
Doobie delayed on the spare fiddle. Here it comes now. A5. Brings up 100.
She slapped her side. She wanted more. You always want a strike or a spare, obviously. Bowlers never satisfied, are they, Greg?
I think the best bowlers get the most angriest, and that's a big spare by Cat Altericio, and she'll have the chance to go triple digits as well.
The second spare of the string and a spare 6 in the second. 95 in a ball through 9. Amy Doobie had 108 string.
Last ball of the 10th. Here it comes. It's on the head pin. Makes more than that. Hey, that's 8. It is. And a 103. And that brings us to the end of the 4th string. So we'll update the scores and then we'll move everyone across. And string 5. Any more?
That's our final string coming up for the qualifying. Then it's the playoffs, all live here on Candlepin Bowling Network. While you're there waiting, please subscribe if you haven't done so already to Candlepin Bowling Network. If you were on Spread Eagle Productions before, automatically you're subscribed. Now, Spread Eagle Productions is now Candlepin Bowling Network. Please subscribe free on YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. We'll see you in a few minutes. Welcome back to the women's inaugural women's doubles event, Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire, Shooters Pub Sports Bar. Paul Graham with Greg Gouillart. It's our 5th and final qualifying round, string of the qualifying rounds. The top 12 make the playoffs out of 16 teams. Chance to win $1,500 for first, $1,000 for second, $600 for third, $300 for fourth. We'll have an update as Kerrigan Skinner threw a triple strike to open the fourth string, a 160. I believe her team with Cass McClendon lead the pack. We the official scores. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. So this side we're going to have Bev D'Amico leading off on lane 4. On the left will be Blanca Gachana. Teaming up with Lori Lewis, 2-time Chicha National Championship winner. Then it'll be Ashley Breton, Alicia Record on lane 3. Bev's teammate Deb Regan again on lane 4. Then Bethany Esposito and Kat Altericio on lane 4 afterwards. And we're going to head the play-by-play over to Greg for the first half. I'll get the second half, okay? If you want.
Sounds good.
We'll get the update.
Paul will fetch some scores and we'll bring us some action here, starting with Beverly D'Amico on lane 4. That's headed head pin. Got it a little full, and it's a spread eagle. Blanca Gachana, oh, likewise. Although she has wood on the deck, we'll see if that makes a difference in the shot. Hey, that's not a bad cut at all. Got the 3-pin wobbling, but it won't drop. Gachana's try 3-pin. Nope, the wood just blew back, unfortunately. But well pinned. And the ball breaks over for Beverly, and she's got a 9 to start after a spread eagle. And Blanca pinning very well also, 9 likewise. So this is the 5th and final qualifying string. We'll fetch the results of the first 4 strings in just a moment. An update to you on where we stand in the field. D'Amico gets 8 and the corners are full. Wood is moving back and forth. Well, one piece is going to move away and just flatten out across the plate. Maybe there's a chance it could go. Blanca has 3. The contact, that looks fair to me. We'll take out one more pin. Called fair as well. Third ball coming on up for Blanca. Hey, 9's fine anyway. 18 for 2. Gachana's try doesn't hook back, and it's 5. "16 teams, 8 lanes out of these Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire. Shooters Pub Sports Bar. My name is Greg Gouillart, and my co-commentator and our tournament director, Paul Grant. The unstoppable promotional force in the streaming era. Keeping all the details in line. Beverly leaves this for the third ball. Charnas try in the pocket, gone, and she's on the board with a spare. D'Amico's third ball, good, out. 5 becomes 8. Feels like it's been ages since I've done this. Thank you to all 25 of you watching live on Candlepin Bowling Network right now on Facebook. And to the few hundred of you, or heck, maybe more, watching on YouTube on demand after the fact, also Candlepin Bowling Network. Please make sure to like, follow, subscribe, whatever the button is on whatever platform. We appreciate your support by staying in the know with all our new videos, and of course your support just by watching. Thank you. Blanca got 6 on the spare, and she has 30. Just full on the head pin. And it's 9. 9 apiece, in fact. One more more string until we determine who the top 12 is. You're seeing 4 teams. The field has 16. And as soon as we have that update on the first 4, we'll provide that for you in just a moment. D'Amico gets on the pocket, mixing. That 7-pin's got to do something, right? Well, the wood's there anyway, and that'll give her a good chance. Blanca, good power and angle on the 3-pin, and she's got the 4 horsemen left side. On the red line, oh, it helicoptered through. I thought the red line was going to go. It did not. Catrana's on the outside of this, and it won't cooperate. Nine for D'Amico brings up a 44.5. And Gouillart a 9 for a 48.
Get an update through the first 4 strings. Cassie McClendon, Kerrigan Skinner, thanks to a triple strike opening 4th string, 160. They now lead the pack at 907 and have a 67-pin lead in the qualifying rounds with 1 more to go. Number 2 is Michelle and Deanna Bisbee, the sisters, at 840. Faye Sawyer, Sue Holler in 3rd now at 840. Amanda Carroll, Brooke Betteridge, 836, a 4th and 5th. Michelle and Jenna Ward, 831. Thank you for those watching on Candlepin Bowling Network and Candlepin Chat. And please subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network.
Look at the shot. Ooh, Deb darn near had it. The Dave Chestercove special. We've seen it so many times here today at Exeter Lanes. It's pretty when it goes. And Deb put a good ball in it, but came up short. Shorts this one again. It's 8. Lori pins out very well. 2 out of 3. For a 9.
Lori Lewis, 37 years old, out of Londonderry, New Hampshire, originally Methuen, Mass. Average of 107, high career average 117. Very clutch bowler, 2-time Cheetah National Championship winner. 163 high single, high triple 402, and a high 5 of 637. Bowls at Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire, and Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Mass.
Okay, Lewis picked up a break there. The 9-pin trips out and back, and leaving the 1-2-4. Regan has 2 sleepers and back, 3 on the first ball. It's a bunch more on the second, leaving 3. Here's a shot outside, short pins the 4.
Lori, remember the winning U.S. Invitational team last year, championship last year? With Nate Lees and others. Josh Daly, Tim Matero, Mike McGinty. The prices were flooring. Lori also and Nate Lees combined to win the first ever Outrun the Bear in Millis, Mass, run by Danny and Kate Finn. Lori also won the 2020 Rose Between Two Thorns with Nate Lees and Josh Rio. In 2019, she won the 5-string Mass Open Team Championship with Amy Doobie and Nikki McKeeva, both bowling it today.
Someone yelled at those pins to Regan, and they sure did drop. 6-10. The wood's not the... Wood should be fine. It's not the most convincing, but it is covering both pins.
Deb bowling for over 42 years. High single 191, high triple 454, high 5 728. On the board with a spare. Good try for Lori. Deb's at 26 through 3 plus a ball. Deb's high 10, 1280, high 20, 2460. 10 for Lori Lewis, 28 through 3. Final string of this 5-string qualifying round. Top 12 of 16 make the playoffs. And it's down to 8 and down to 4. In a 2-string finals match here live on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Regan spare fill. It's the headpin 6. No, 32 through 3. Lewis big hit 9. Leaving the 5-pin.
Lori Lewis also won this year a scratch state tournament at Lakeside Lanes in Manchester, New Hampshire. We'll be there tomorrow live on Candlepin Bowling Network for the final 2 qualifying rounds, 11 and 2, Candlepins for Cancer. Register Candlepins number 4 at cancer.com, Candlepins for the 4 at cancer.com, or come on down and sign up, $80 entry fee. Top 5 go to the TV show. Just missed that shot by Lori by spec. Top 5, the live show in Portsmouth Bowlorama, Portsmouth, New Hampshire, Sunday, September 25th. Lori also won a 2022 New Hampshire State's Scratch Tournament title with Mario Johnson, Maddie Kelly, and Sonia Rossi. Deb Regan is 7, 39 through 4 with a spare 6. Lori 39 through 4 without a mark. Back to Greg.
Last box for each of them before we change over. Regan gets 4. Lewis has the 1-3. There's a 9 back there. 1-3, 8, 9, 10. Tough to get it to go full and sideways. Regan's going to try the sidewall. Not bad. 3 more still to get. Lewis, no, left out of her hand. Still a chance to get at least 9 out of this. Regan gets hers for a 48 half. Yeah, the Wood will collect 9 as well, and Lewis is out for 9 and a 46 half. And now here comes the green team with the fantastic shirts out of Webster Timber Lanes. Here's Ashley Breton. And on the right side, Bethany Esposito, 1 and 9 is her leave. Just took out 1. Nine for Esposito and a nice 10 for Breton to start her string.
Ashley Breton from Framingham, Mass. Richie Waltham, Mass. Shout out for Greg's hometown, right? High single 147, high triple 397. Goes out of the Woburn Bowlerdrome, Woburn, Mass. Bowling since 2008, her father got her involved. Through bowling accomplishment, she says, was throwing Woburn's season high triple strike for the women.
Triple series, yeah.
Triple series, rather, yeah. She also won a youth state title. Also appeared in Candlepin New Generation. And she loves to dance when she's out and about.
Good turnout from the new Candlepin New Gen crowd.
She gets a strike here. Maybe she'll do a little dance for us here, a double strike, do a little celebratory dance. Good pinning, 2 10s, 20 through 2 for Ashley. Kerrigan's going to have to have 161 fourth string back to earth, 51 half over to our right. Triple strike at a 160 fourth string.
As much as consistency matters, I think that 160 will tide her over just fine for the time being.
They're up 67. Her and Cassie McClendon, 67 pin lead. Looks like the number 1 seed is a good chance, not officially yet, a good chance to be locked up.
And 12 out of 16 make it, so hard to imagine her not making it.
Yeah, it's going to be reseeded every time. So 1 more versus 12, 2 versus 11, all the way down. All those will be here live on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Tic-tac-toe, and Ashley's got the X factor going. 3 10s in a row. Esposito, good mix, and she's got a chance, a very good chance, in fact, against the 3-pin. Breton has the 9-pin hiding among the 1, 3, 7, and 10. Her try against the single just tails the side. Breton on the head pin, perfect. Oh, that was pretty. They went as 1.
3 10s and a spare. 40 in a ball through 4. And Bethany, who's got to stop watching my videos, missed the second, make the third. 30. Is that 35 through 4? I can't see it.
It is.
35 through 4. Bethany Visaco, Maine. 42 next Saturday. 2 September 17th birthdays next week. Here bowling today. Ashley 5 in the spare, 45 through 4 in the final string of the qualifying round. Playoffs to follow next live.
Cheeky, she got the whole back row to go, and look at this. Oh, darn near got the kingpin. Esposito good out, 4 out of 8. Breton, hey, another 10, and it's a perfect half.
Get some great bowlers here watching. We have Jeff Surratt, we have Tim Matero, C- Corrado Pani. Tom Pelkey from Maine is here. Josh Daly. Mario Johnson, who couldn't make it today, obviously, with injuries. Wish Mario speedy recovery. whole lot more. Nate Lee's doing a great job behind the scenes, helping us out.
Oh, we haven't completed it yet. Good tournament, Paul.
And hope first of many. Hopefully, we'll have another one next September. Probably having a handicap tournament, ladies, next year, sometime. Hopefully in the winter or spring.
Kat Altericio on our right and Alicia Record, I beg your pardon, Alicia Record on our left. Good slice. Still has 6 pins on the deck. A 7 for Kat, a 6 for Alicia.
Live coverage of the women's inaugural doubles event here from Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire Shooters Pub Sports Bar. For a great time, check out Shooters Pub Sports Bar, 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter New Hampshire.
32 of you watching right now, thanks so much for tuning in live to Candlepin Bowling Network. And thanks to our entire YouTube audience under the same name, Candlepin Bowling Network. Don't forget to like and subscribe to our Facebook and YouTube pages, respectively, so that you're always in the know about all our coverage. Third ball's coming up for each. Kat wants to turn this 5 into more. Her shot, yes, that's in the pocket, and it's going to turn into 10. Record, almost a full enough hit to get 10, got 9. Four for Kat. Alicia gets 7 out. 4, 7, and 10, but there is wood there. The red line looks almost like it's looking at the 4-7, so she might be able to trampoline off it. Altericio almost takes it in the pocket and leaves 3 more. Record. Red line. Oh, the ball caromed in front of the 10 pin. And the 7 didn't go either. Kat's ball just tails off to the left, and it'll be 7. Record trying to pick a corner, does it perfectly, and she's got 9. Fifth string of 5, folks. We're almost to playoff time. Remember, the top 12 out of 16 will qualify for the first round of the playoffs. Not the biggest cut, but we'll whittle it down soon enough from 12, 8, 4, and then a 2-string combined final. Kat's got a 110. The wood might be a little far forward to help, but there's a chance. Doesn't quite get it over, and it deflects away. Record is 5 pins back there. Blows out 3 of them. And through solid pinning, Kat's going to get 9. And Record just missed the head pin, and she'll get 8. Please tell me I said Alicia. I hope I didn't get the name wrong again. Oh, Lord have mercy. One more for Kat. Alicia Record 5, that's Caleri. 8 pin hiding back there for Altericio. Good chance to get a lot of pins with a good second ball. Oh, it deflects to the side. 7 pin finally drops and at least picks up that much. That might matter. Record is 8 down and 2 to get for the final box of this first half. And Altericio 9, good out. Record down to the lane. A full shot. Yes, that's perfectly full. And it will be 10. Let's see the scores. Alicia Record 42, Ashley Breton 55 for 97. Blanca and Lori 48 and 46 for 94. Kat Altericio Bethany Esposito 46 and 43 for 89. And Beverly D'Amico and Deb Regan 44-48 for 92. This is D'Amico back on lane 4. She's got 5 to start. Charna's ball tails off to the right, and she's got 3. Both bowlers are open. For Beverly. Six for Blanca makes 54.
Blanca comes to a family of bowlers. Fernando Gachana won the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Semi-Pro Division, now the B Division this year. He's now in the Pro Division. Big challenge from this year, but thrilling matchup with Danny Finn. He had a couple of marks to win the 5th string, to win it 552 to 548. 2 monster spares in his playoffs also to win, to advance also. Blanca from East Boston, Mass, average of 102, high single 172, high triple 371, high 5 of 582 out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. She made a TV show in her 20s.
Stars and Strikes.
Yeah, and she won
with Steve Batley.
And she went over on the bear with her brother Luca Chana. In the prior year, they came in 2nd place.
Good pinning by both. Beverly gets 10 and Blanca 9.
Kerrigan Skinner and Cassie McClendon from Maine lead the pack right now. 907 up 67 from the 2nd seed right now. Playoffs to fall after this final 5th string qualifying round from Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire, Shooters Pub Sports Bar.
Paint on right now, 2 head pin hits, but Rocket's sleeve isn't terrible, but it's checkmark at 10. Beverly's got a hay bag.
If you want to hold your birthday party here or do an event here, they have plenty of events here. They have a garden outside, they have live bands, trivia nights, a whole lot of dart leagues, a whole lot more. Shooters Pub Sports Bar, 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire. Top rated pizza also. You're going to clear the wood there in lane 3.
Do we need to shave rounds or?
Only 1 string anyway. The playoffs just be 2 on a lane anyway, so the playoffs will have 2 on a lane, 1 team in each lane. Doubling up here though in the qualifying round. 16 teams made it. $1,500 first place prize, $1,000 for second, $600 for third, $300. Before they pay basically their entry fee, it's $150 per team. So help make a little more money that way. Hoping to fill the place up next year, 24 teams. Thanks to our sponsors, Candlepins for Cancer and Team Maine, Amanda Carroll. Andrew, a softball coach. Back to Greg.
Good second ball by Beverly, no spare this time. Charna took out 3 on the first ball. Just misses the pocket. Uh-oh. One of these devious leaves earlier and has another one again on the 3rd ball. Good pinning for Beverly, 10.
Just thrilled that the ladies here today have their own tournament. I try to put together something for a while now, and you know, it's just great to see them having their own thing, not doubles, not mixed teams. It's just great to see all ladies only here for a change. And we hope to have a handicap tournament, another one of these again next September, and maybe 2 or 3 next year overall. So a handicap event coming up also for all the women also out there.
Apiece to start out. We'll get started with the first round of playoffs right after this 5th string, so don't go too far away. D'Amico just missed the head pins. Evan now 8.
One string elimination round, not head to head, so the top 4 will advance to 8. Go from 12 to 8, then to 4, and then a 2-string final here live on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Nine a pop.
They have a 90 string. Blanca, a tough string. Blanca with an 86.
Last top.
On the right, Deb Regan, and on the left, Lori Lewis. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant's doing double duty across the board to make this tournament happen.
Greg, I couldn't do it without you. You're doing a great job as always. True gentleman, true professional.
Thank you. Nate Lee's here as well, helping us out with the tournament and raffle as we speak.
Rob Ficara, fantastic job. Darren, great job helping us out here.
Yes. Big makes, oh, thank you, Kingpin. Even rolled over a bit, but didn't get over to the 7. Regan has a diamond to work with. Work against. She's had some trouble with it before. Just scooted by the object. Not the first time Deb's had to face that dastardly diamond. Hey, there's the spare for Lori. She's rolling. How many spares is that? Get the hand off the transparency.
We
It's
never,
1.
we never got to see Ashley Breton do a dance.
Deb gets out for 9.
Second half of the final 5-string qualifying round here from Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire. The inaugural women's doubles event. $1,500 first place prize on the line. Top 4 get paid. $1,000 for second, $600 for third, $300 for fourth. 8 wild shirts sold, $80 for Candlepin for Cancer, and a few more for lemon drops.
Lori with the power and the angle of powerful ball that just blows pins off the sidewall. Now her chance. Yanked left. Well, she's already over par. She's still on pace for triple digits. Maybe more comfortably so if she can get a couple more. Regan, nothing, throws off the sidewall. She gets 7. Lewis, just full, and she's got 9.
Get your $100 raffle tickets, 1 in 200 chance of winning to support Candlepins for Cancer. $10,000 for the winner, $10,000 for the charity. Contact Deb Regan, Al Johnson, or myself for more information. Candlepins for Cancer, $10,000 raffle prize. $10,000 for the charity to help support 10 bowling community members suffering from chemo radiation treatment. And there's a lemon drop for Lori Lewis, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
Regan lucky to get the horseman, but couldn't get the lead done. Bouncing back, 7. No chance for 9 with one more good shot. Regan's got 9. Lewis just wide for 7. Two boxes to go for this pair. It's Deb Regan. She's got the head pin this time, and the pins just won't clatter backwards. 5, 7, and 8. Frustration Nation. 3 for Lori on the first ball. Again, 5, 7. Ooh, 5 didn't cut over. Lewis trying to get the angle on the pocket. Her ball breaks right to left, and it's tough to access that pocket. Eight for Deb. Very good out. Very, very good. It's 10 for Lewis. Regan corner lane. Hey, there's a head pin hit for Lewis. All down, split him up, strike. This tournament bringing out the greatest in Lori Lewis clutch in the 10th. She'll fill in the 11th. No spare for Regan, but a third ball coming up. And will stay up, but the 5 connects almost the rest. It's a 9 box and a 90 finish. Lewis into triple digits. How high will it go? 7 plus 1 more ball. And she's guaranteed at least 106. And 2 more for 9 and a 108 finish. Leaving Blanca and Lori with 194. Bev and Deb, 90 apiece, 180. And that'll bring up the green team out of Webster Timber Lanes and the Big 20 representation. This is Bethany Esposito on the right and Ashley Breton on the left.
Final 5 boxes, qualifying round. Playoffs to follow. Top 12 make it. Elimination rounds. After 12, it goes to 8, and then to 4, and then to 2 for a 2-string final, live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network. Once again, I'd like to thank Nate Leeds for helping him behind the scenes, and Rob Ficari. Great job, Darren. Also, here at Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire, Shooters Pub Sports Bar. We're going to be alive next Sunday. The Sunday Pro League, once-a-month league, the Draft Mixed League, starts next Sunday, 9 a.m. and 12 noon, live on Candlepin Bowling Network.
And hiding for Esposito. Breton right behind. Tough to get it out of that for Esposito. She ends up with 7. Breton grabs 1 more, and that's 9.
Greg, Deanna Bisbee threw a double strike over there. She's a 77.5 plus bonus balls. Her team's in the top 5. Michelle and Deanna Bisbee for Maine.
Big mix. Esposito threw a good second ball. So did Ashley. Left the 8. Oh, Bethany nearly got the deflection, and it's 9 apiece for her and Ashley. Oh boy. Breton hit in the pocket, but it's 4, 8, and 10. Wood is dastardly, and she's trying to figure out where to play it. Gonna seek some advice, in fact. AJ Stockton's wandering into frame. Or slightly out of frame, I can't tell which. Where is it? Playing high! Nope, helicopters into the 8. Esposito, hey, what a good out that is. Turn 6 into 9 with a nice full delivery. Breton 8. I thought I saw somewhere that Esposito's total might be 2 pins too light, but the 77 is what we have on the board, and that's what we're going with. Both bowlers leaving this for the 3rd ball. Bethany has 5 back there, including the 9.
Just a clarification, Greg, in a minute here.
Good out.
It's not. It was supposed to be a knockout round, and it's going to be an elimination round, so it's going to be the top 8 after the first round to advance. So it's not by seeding as originally planned. So we'll be in elimination rounds for the playoffs start next after this 5th and final string.
$99 for Breton and $86 for Esposito. And here's Cat Altericio on the right and Alicia Record on the left. Uh-oh, there's another lemon drop. And the dollars roll in for Candlepins for Cancer, a great cause, helping out families in need against the financial costs of this terrible disease. For more information, log on to candlepins4cancer.com. And of course, watch our next taping, which will go out live on September 25th, 2 Sundays tomorrow.
Speaking of that, $100 raffles, $100 to the winner for the raffle today, $100 for Candlepins for Cancer. And Deanna Bisbee had a double strike 6 and 7 fill, a 90 half. And they were number 2 coming to this final 5th string qualifying round. Cat Altericio 9, 51 through 6, Ashley Record 50 through 6. Final 4 boxes of this qualifying round that's on to the playoffs. 12 teams elimination round after this. Thank you, Greg, for all your help today. Great job as always.
My pleasure, Paul. Oops, 3rd ball's coming up for each. Cat's got to throw a big ball. She's got 8 left. There it is. That's head ping. There we are. 8 outs. Alicia's got 2 of her own, and she scoops 8. Boxes to go. Altericio's got the head pin. It crossed over a bit, but that's not bad. 3-6. Record down to the lane as always. She's got a 1, 2, 4, and 9. Wood's there, but it's not terribly helpful. It doesn't seem anyway. Not charitable. Can't miss the object pin, and the wood was not favorable enough. Wood's there. Record tumbles the 9 this way. To the side, rather. But left the 2-4. Altericio gets 10, and Record has an 8 box, yes.
Final 2 boxes, Greg of the qualifying rounds. Playoffs to follow. $1,500 in line for the top prize. Thank our sponsor again, Candlepins for Cancer and Team Maine. Amanda Carroll, thank you for your sponsorship. And Team Maine, each giving $500. $500 raffle prizes also. Thanks to Glennis McKinley and Deb DeRosiers.
Altericio has a reasonable chance at this. It's going to be tough to drive the head pin back and to the side, but the wood is there to help. Wood doesn't do the job alone. Record got good 6 on the second ball, and she's got a chance for 10. Cat has a safe haven over to the left. She can get on the red line of that piece of wood over there. Hits on the right side, and that's why it helicoptered away and delivers an 8 box. Alicia collects 10 and goes up to 76. One last box before playoffs time. We're going down the home stretch. Altericio, a big hit. Ooh, 5-7. Now, can Cat find a way to make this pin work? The angle doesn't look perfect, but so I don't think a red line shot will work. Maybe if she goes low, perhaps. No, too low. Alicia, that's on the head pin. Little full, but it's not bad at all, and it guarantees her 9 for the final box. Cat's final box will be an 8. Well, that's where the wood played it very low on the wood, and it just spun in front for 8. And Record looked fair to me, but in any event, it'll be 9. We'll update those scores.
Greg, Deanna Bisbee just threw a 137. There were number 2 coming in, including a double strike. 90 half and a 137 5th string. The Maine people are bringing it today.
I can't see the score. I think Cat had 84. I can't tell.
Is that 84? 84? What are those scores? Last two scores? 86 in the right, 85 in the left.
Gotcha. So that's the scores as you see them here. 5 strings down, and it is time for the playoffs. We'll gather the top 12, we'll tally up all the scores, and we'll see you soon for a top 8 playoff. We'll eliminate 4 teams now and eliminate 4 more in just a moment with the first round of the playoffs. For now, we'll take an audio timeout. See you soon.
Welcome back to our playoff round elimination format, the women's inaugural doubles event from Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire, Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart. First round of the playoffs underway. 12 teams, elimination round. The next round is 8, down to 4 in a 2-string final on Candlepin Bowling Network. Subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network. Andy Bailey on lane 4. Starts up with a 10. And Sue Holleran, a 10 to start. Sue's at the century mark, all 5 strings. Deanna Bisbee a 586, Kerrigan Skinner 584.5. Andy Bailey gets 6. 5 to left, half west to right, the 3-9 to 10. Sue Holleran in lane 3, the 3-6-10, 7-8 to left to right. Nice ball, won't carry, almost. Kelsey Layton and Shannon Scribner at 587 actually leads the pack. 587, a 586, and a 584. 9 for Andy Bailey, 19 through 2. 9 for Sue Holleran, 19 through 2. Opening round, qualifying round, playoff round, elimination round, 12 teams out of 16. Top 8 scores advance to the next round. Andy Bailey, head pin. 4, 7, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 4, and 8 for Sue Holleran. Andy Bailey scores of 84, 77, 86, 115, and 78. Andy Bailey, nice try. That's the 10 pin. Sue Holleran, the 1 and the 4. 10, good pinning, 29 through 3. 9 for Sue Holleran, 28.
So top 12 out of 16. It's again a field of 12, and we're cutting it down to 8 after this one string.
She had a 160 from Kerrigan Skinner today. She had a triple strike. Dennis McKinley has a 125 and a 133 string today also. Eight box, 37 through 4. Sue Holleran a 9, 37 through 4. Total pinfall for the top 8 teams advance. They're not head-to-head. Originally, that was the plan, but with 16 teams, the decision was made to go with elimination rounds. Top 8 advance to the next round, quarterfinals, including a 2-string final. Triangle to 4-7-8 for Andy Bailey. Holding the Sunday Pro League last year, not bowling this year. Sue Holleran, the clip wing eagle, 2-4 left, 3-6-10 on the right. Bailey right in the middle. He's up to 7 and 8.
Two good shots, nothing doing.
Here's Peggy Donnelly. It's Andy at a 46 half, Sue Holleran at a 45 half. Good crowd on here today, Greg. Dozens of people watching.
Obviously, the field will thin out as we go.
Faye Sawyer on the left from Manchester, New Hampshire. Peggy Donnelly, parallel pins plus the 6 to the right. First time Peggy today. Hey, Sawyer, nice shot for a spare. Pumps her fist. Peggy Donnelly teaming up with Andy Bailey. Peggy crosses over for a strike. It's 9. 10 pin left up. From Blacksford, Mass. One run average. High single 178. High triple 416. Sawyer on the spare 7. 17 after 1 this elimination round. First of 4 rounds. Top 8 advance. Right on it. Spare. Peggy Donnelly is 7 in the spare. 17 in the ball. Sawyer for another one, just missed it. That's the 2 and the 5. Darren hustling here at Exeter Lanes, fixing the machines, clearing out the wood, doing a great job. They get a Riverwalk Lanes, Eastbury, Mass. 2.6 pound bowling ball. Sawyer at 10. Faye 27 through 2. 1 string elimination round, 2 string final to follow at the end. Top 8 advance. Then it's down to 4, then the final 2 for 2 strings. The inaugural women's doubles event from Exeter Lanes, Shooters Pub Sports Bar, Exeter New Hampshire. Plus the $200 raised for Candlepin for Cancer Day with wild shirts, raffles, and lemon drops. Peggy steals a few more, has the 1, 3, 7, and 10. Faye Sawyer, lane 3. Crosses over, thin hit, gets 7. 3 pin almost went to the 6 and 10. Holds up, wood to help. Looking for a second spare. Faye threw a 160 against Peter Flynn in a league match the other night. Has a high single of 174. This is for a spare. Looks good. And look, oh, yes! 37 the ball through 3. Peggy, 6 in the fill, 23 through 2 is open. Thrilling match. There's some great shots, some great strings.
Then in the field. It brought out the best, and we're just going to distill it down to the best of the best. We've seen a lot of good bowling here today.
$1,500 for the number 1 prize, $1,000 for second, $600 for third, $300 for fourth. Deb Droge just wins the 50-50 raffle, $100 for her, $100 for Candlepins for Cancer. 8 wild shirts sold, $80 for Candlepins for Cancer there alone. Peggy Donnelly has the Caleri. Faye Sawyer on lane 3, on the bonus. Looks good! Strike on spare! Wow! 47 through 4, 57 plus 2, 47 through 3, 57 plus 2 through 4. Peggy with the 8-10 lead. Four teams get eliminated. Top 8, based on point total, advance to the second round. Top 4 get paid. Peggy at 9, 38 through 4.
Significant extra pin in a 1-string match. You never know which pin could be the difference maker.
Again, not head-to-head elimination rounds, knockout rounds or elimination. That was the plan coming in, but based on the number of teams, choices decided and choices made to go elimination. 1-string format until the final 2 strings. The final round will be 2 strings. Peggy the parallel pins plus the 8. Faye Sawyer working a strike. Goes to the 3 pin, gets 4. Working a strike. Strong start for the 53-year-old veteran. Peggy the 1 and the 9. A lot of noise here. Sawyer punched out the quarter. Yikes, a 5 fill. 62 through 4. Peggy an 8. 46 half with a spare 6.
You gotta have a good sense of humor to play this game if they let out a wow on that.
Faye a 6 block. 68 half. with a 6 box. What a start. Spare 7, 10, spare strike 5, 6 box, 68 half of Faye Sawyer. Sue Holleran been going really well all day. We'll try to continue it for her teammate Faye Sawyer. Try to get that second round of 8. Top 4 get paid. You have to win 2 rounds to collect, cash in. Andy Bailey has the 1, and there's a strike for Sue Holleran. Andy with the 1 and the 7.
We're off to a hot start. We might see one of our 8 finalists.
46 half, a spare, yes! Nice shot. Their first mark, pinned really well in the first half. 56 in the ball through 6, 1 string elimination round. 16 down to 12, we down to 8 after this. Then down to 4 into the money round, and the final 2 will be a 2-string final on Candlepin Bowling Network Live.
It's getting good, folks. Please like and share the video for extra visibility.
Andy Bailey, the bonus looks good. Up the head pin, 9.
As we wind down the final rounds of this eliminator portion.
65, sorry Greg, 65 through 6. Sue, that's why you get 2 in the fill. 2 strikes rather, 2 balls. 1 there. Ball got away to the 7th pin. Faye Sawyer, 68 half. Andy Bailey, again, got it for a spare. She's got 2 in a row. 75 in the ball through 7. Big second ball for Sue Holleran. 863 through 6. For another one, robbed by the wood. That's a tough piece of wood. Had to go a little higher on that one. 71 through 7. Hitting really well again. 1 8 box, the rest were all 9s and 10s. And a strike 8. Andy Bailey on the bonus. Misses left but gets 7. That's the 1, 3, and the 9 behind the 3 pin. 82 through 7. Holleran, 2-2 split, the 2-4 left, the 6-10 to the right. It's 1 string elimination round of 12. Some great bowling today across the board. Another one, missed it left this time. Sue hooked it left also. Sorry, Greg.
Looks like Blanca already has 3 marks in her first 6 boxes. She and Lori are off to a good start as well. Cassidy and Glendon doing okay as well.
Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. 10 box, 92 through 8. 5 boxes at a time. 1 string elimination round. 6 for Sue. 68 through 6.
Yeah, Bailey's only lost 4 pins in 6 open frames. Very good.
Correction, 70, right in Faye Sawyer's box, 77 through 8 for Sue Holleran. Faye Sawyer, 68 half, her partner. Andy headpin again, and can't break up the split. That's a 6-10 on the right. A great piece of wood. Another strike for Sue! Your second strike in the last 4 boxes. I always tease it shouldn't count when you turn around. 87 plus 2. Oh, what a shot! Wow, a spare! Andy Bailey, magnificent! 3 marks in the last 4 boxes. 102 in the ball to 9.
It's their 6th string of the day, and it's as if it's their first. Incredible bowling down the stretch.
Nothing like the great game of Candlepin bowling. Get your friends and family, go out and bowl, join a league, have some fun, get some exercise. A sport for all ages. Bailey goes right, only 4 that time. 106 through 9, having a great string. Sue on the strike, 7, 1, 3 in the 6, 51% success rate for pro bowls. That would, based on Candlepin Bowling Network stats. Bailey, almost another one. Left up to 4. Only averaging 90 these days. Sue got the one in the middle, 8 in the strike. 95 through 9. Andy Bailey 10. How about a 116 string? What a performance by Andy Bailey. Peggy Donnelly now. Sue Holleran, a 9, 104 string with 2 strike 8s. Halfway through our first elimination, past our halfway point. $5 to go. The winners move to the round of 8. Trying to get the round of 4 to cash in. Peggy Donnelly, 46 half at a spare 6 in the second. Faye Sawyer, a spare and a strike, 68 half. Open here now. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart here live. Exeter Lanes, Shooters Pub Sports Bar, Exeter, New Hampshire. The inaugural women's doubles event. Had a 5-string qualifying round. 12 teams make it. Faye Sawyer half was to left. Grab the 2 and the 8. Peggy just missed the head pin. It's the pack of 5, the hay bale. 101 average, high single 178. Sawyer almost, what a try. Highly respected bowler, very polite lady, on and off the lanes. Good role model. Both with a 9. Peggy Donnelly at 55 through 6. Faye Sawyer 77 through 6. 1 string here, elimination round, so top 8 of these 12 will advance, not head to head.
And turning forward to 9 is a great way to keep yourself on track for that. Good out by Peggy.
Peggy on lane 4, goes left, grabs 3. Peggy had scores of, we don't have individual, here they are, 89, 106, 109, 112, and 96. Nice second ball, almost! Left at the kingpin, the 5-pin. Sawyer trying to kick 2-1, sweeps it over, almost, what a try. Faye scores of 112, 87, 105, 109, and 98, 511. Just slightly below our average of 104, 103, 104. Peggy, 9, 73. I think that's 64 through 7. Faye Sawyer 9, 86 through 7. Sue Holleran, Faye's teammate, 106, 102, 111, 108, 111. Very consistent, 538. Peggy crosses over. 8, 9, 10, strike! 74 plus 2 through 8. Sawyer crosses over. That's the diamond. He's got about 27% for pro bowlers without wood. All stats provided by Candlepin Bowling Network. Please subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network for great matches like these, including the Sunday Pro League, Friday Night Pro League, money matches, and a lot more. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
I'd say that's a range, but it's just the phone here at Exeter Lanes.
Oh, what a shot for a spare for Sawyer! For 4th mark of the string. 96 in the ball through 8. Wow!
Well, it was 24% average for pro bowlers.
27% for diamonds. Without wood.
And within a sick thing.
Well, that's for me. Single digits when I bowled before the injury.
I'll let Bob Lee decide.
Oh, what a shot! Oh, it was a double. Sawyer on the spare. The 3-pin only gets 3. 1 and more. Not happy with that shot. 99 through 8.
This is 200 already. He's about to.
This is for a spare on strike. And Joe just missed it. So close. Oh. 83 through 8. Sawyer. 1, 2, 6, and 10. Trying to get at least 2 here. Peggy Donnelly, always easy the second time around. 10. Strike 9, 10. 95 through 9. Sawyer gets 2 of the 4 for an 8. 107 through 9. Right now, her and Sue Holleran up to 211 with 1 box to go. Andy Bailey, 116. Peggy Donnelly, 95. They're at 211 also. Top 8 advance for the 12 teams now. $10. Nice ball again, 8. Would have been a good fill. That's the 4 and 7. And a great ball, last few boxes. Sawyer back in the pocket off the wall. Diamond again. She made one already this half. She do it again. Blocking a challenge on the left at 114. Donnelly, a spare, humps a fist. Clutch down the stretch. 105 of the ball. Sawyer goes right, missed everything. Great ball by these 4 bowlers. You can win 2 rounds to cash out. Sawyer, 7, 114. Sue Holler, 104. Face Sawyer, 114, 218 combined. Peggy Donovan. On the bonus, goes right, 6. Nice string of Peggy Donnelly. 109. Is that right? 109 or 109? 109, yep. 109 it is. Nice string, Peggy Donnelly. Any luck would have been a 115 or 120. Andy Bailey, 116. Peggy Donnelly, 109, 225. Faye Sawyer. Sue Holleran combined for 218. 114 for Faye, 104 for Sue. We're going to wait here as teams finish up their first round and see who advances the top 8. One more round to get into the money round. For $1,500 for number 1, $1,000 for second, $600 for third, $300 for fourth. The inaugural women's doubles event here at Exeter Lanes. And a big event here tomorrow as well. Greg,
Shall we take a timeout until the next
we'll
one?
take a timeout. We'll come back for our second qualifying round. The final 8, the quarterfinals next on Candlepin Bowling Network.
See you soon.
Ready, go ahead. All right, welcome back to our inaugural women's doubles event playoffs, the elimination round, round 2. Top 8 now are in here. The top 4 go to the semifinals into the money round. A chance to win $1,500. Michelle and Deanna Bisbee just got ousted in the last round after being one of the top seeds. Final 4 gets money. Thanks to Nate Lees running the organization in the background. And to Rob Fakar and Darren for doing a great job here behind the scenes. We're the same ones from last round. Top 4 total teams win. Sue Holleran, Faye Sawyer on lane 3. Andy Bailey on the right on lane 4 with Peggy Donnelly. Had a great string.
So, to explain, highest seeds got lane choice, and they were high enough ranked, 218 and 225 to advance, and they said, don't mess with what works. So here we are again, following their story.
The finals will be in lanes 3 and 4. Amanda Carroll still in the running with Brooke Betteridge. Amy Doobie still in the running. Kelsey Layton, Shannon Scribner also. And we're back to action now. And with the call, here's Greg Gouillart.
Thanks very much. Bailey starts with 8. Sue Holler on the left with the 4 and 2. We've seen that several times. Can Bailey get it full? That's off the wall. Doesn't go that way. And Holler not bad. It left the half Worcester pins, 3 and 9. So now 8 becomes 4, and you ought to be in the top 50% to get through. Started the day with a 5-string total pinfall qualifier, then whittled 12 down from 16 based on the results of that. And now, if I don't hit this microphone out of whack, 8 is where we are now. We'll whittle it down to 4 and then 2. $9 to begin for each. Bailey again with the big windup. Here's a big hit. 5, 7, 9. Wood bridging the 5 and 9 easily. Holleran looking for that 4 to drop. Yes, it does, and she's got a chance for her spare. First spare to start this string. Got a lot of... Bailey off target on the second ball. Holleran trying to get that ball to hook. That won't go either. That was on the third ball. I beg your pardon. And it's 18 and 17. Got a vibe of the widely successful Outrun the Bear tournaments put on by Danny and Kate Finn over at Ryan Family Amusements in Millis. Of course, it's still apples and oranges, but in the same vein, you don't have to be first as long as you're just not last, as we go one string at a time. Three more for Bailey. Holleran's try. 3-6. Yes, gone. And she spares in the third, and she's off and running. Bailey needs an out. Here it is. Got a pin across. Good. 8.
So the qualifying rounds, Kelsey Layton, Shannon Scribner, 250 combined. Shannon a 133, Kelsey Layton a 117 to advance. Other teams advancing: Blanca Gachana, Lori Lewis, 212. Sue Holleran here with that spare 8, 35 through 3. And Faye Sawyer, 218 combined. Andy Bailey on the right with Peggy Donnelly, 225. Michelle and Jenna Ward, 215. Brooke Betteridge, Amanda Carroll, 209. Deb DeRoja, Glennis McKinley, 239. Another spare for Sue. 2 in a row. 45 in the ball through 4. Amy Dubé and Lynn Duval, 219. Need to win this string to get the money round, the semifinals.
Good out by Andy Bailey, turning 7 into 9. Making the 110. Now Holleran on back-to-back spares. 9-8, spare 8 spare. Here comes this one. It's hooking left, but it's got the angle. 9 pins wobbling and back, even teetering, but it's going to be a 4. So Bailey's got this 4-2 lead for the last one. Holleran 3-1 still for the third ball. So 2 big third balls coming up. Bailey gets 5. Much higher than 50 can Holleran go. Slicing the pins over and good. Getting that 7 pin in the corner makes it 9 and a 58 half. Peggy Donnelly right, Faith Sawyer on the left, entering frame in just a moment.
Faye Sawyer now in lane 3. Okay, a high single of 174, high triple 403, high 5 625, high 10 1083. Out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire.
Spare try. Donnelly just got on the wood. Still 2 to get. Faye's got triangle number 2. Got on it, yes. 1 box, 1 spare. Donnelly 8.
Faye had a 114 last string. 104 for teammate Sue Holleran. Peggy Donnelly needs to get to work here to help her teammate. We got a 40 hat, Andy Bailey. He was great in that last string. Peggy slips, stays behind the foul line. That's the 4 spin. Back to Greg.
Sawyer spare fill. Hook over ball. Uh-oh, that's 2.
Faye bowling for over 43 years. '20 Mixed International Championship winner with Craig Holbrook. Craig in the Candlepin Hall of Fame, of course. Also won the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour this year. With Kate Finn and Sharon Britton also joining the ACST, different divisions. Ooh, that's tough to get a half Worcester in the 5 box, 17 through 2. Peggy 17 through 2. Back to Greg.
Someone's got 3 marks over there. I can't see the name of that.
Kelsey Layton had 3 marks, no, 61 half. Shannon Scribner, partner, spare and a strike now for her.
Woo! Donnelly's got a good hit, 4 and 9 with Wood there. Sawyer's big hit taps the 9 pin, won't drop it. This wood is imperfect, I would say. Donnelly does not have the easiest piece of wood ever. I don't think it's covering the 8.
He's going right, she does. Oh,
yeah.
too bad. Tough break.
It just wasn't aligned all that well. It's too bad.
Sawyer got it. Her second spare of the string. It's 27 the ball. Spare 2, 5 spare. Peggy Donnelly at 10.
Going up the line, 8, 9, 10.
Hopefully spare strike. 27 through 3.
We're good at extrapolating from incomplete. Here's Peggy Donnelly. Powerful hit. Slightly off target, but has 6. Sawyer, second spare fill. This one gets the angle and the power. They're coming back this way, and it's an 8 drop for a 35.
That makes up the half Worcester she got in the first box. Kelsey Layton actually had a 67 half, not a 61 as already reported. And Shannon Scribner, her teammate, has another spare, and she has a 65 half plus the ball for Shannon Scribner, her teammate. They're in good shape here.
That's 8 for Donnelly. It will be 35. Sawyer leaves 1, and it's 44. Donnelly's got the head pin this time. Bulldozer goes into the 6 pin, and a nasty piece of wood lying around again. Donnelly's got an annoying obstacle in front of a single pin.
Lennox McKinley over to our right, way down the other end. 2 spares in a row, 48 in the ball through 4. We haven't seen her yet today.
Really has to hit the cap here, I think. Yeah.
Oh,
Such an unforgiving piece of wood.
twice got robbed this half of wood.
Sawyer, short pins the 7 somehow. It looked good all the way.
44 half of Peggy Donnelly with that 9. Faye Sawyer used the wood for a 10, 54 half. So they're at 112. Sue Holleran, Faye Sawyer, Peggy Donnelly, Andy Bailey just 84.
Yeah.
Amanda
Peggy,
Carroll,
Peggy was a little luckless there. This could easily be 100 half for them as well. Or Andy.
Amanda Carroll, Brooke Betteridge on lane 1 and 2. They're only at 78 for the first 9 boxes combined. No marks.
Sorry to keep stepping on you, Paul.
My fault. Block Gachana, 53 half for her. Lori Lewis off to her left in lane 2 is on her 3rd spare now of the string. And she's at 50 through 4. Back to our action, Andy Bailey looking for her first mark. The 2 to the left, the 3, 6, 10 to the right. Sue Holleran in lane 3 is the 5 to the left, the 9 to the right.
3rd balls each coming up.
Oops, threw it away. Sue is open. Getting louder and louder here. Playoff atmosphere in Exeter, Shooters Club Sports Bar. Great place to hang out. Book your birthday parties here, meetings, all kinds of events, trivia nights, outdoor bands, indoors, outdoors. There's a nice ball for Andy Bailey. The 3 trying to go, but they hold up. Center triangle. Sue breaks up the split, has the 6-10 on the right.
5, 7, 8. Boy, those pins are teetering and tottering. Hopefully they don't wobble the wrong way as Bailey tries to deliver this ball. Seems like they're almost bunched closer together. Oh, just off the 5. Holleran swipes it over. Yes. Another spare.
No, not you, not you. Oh, yeah, those are for you. Rob, that's
The 3rd ball for Bailey is a perfect one, and it's 10 and a 56 through 7. Generally sound bowling, but they'll need some marks.
Sue has had all 6 of her strings over 100 so far today.
Yeah, it's surprising to see Andy and Peggy without any marks because their bowling has been pretty sound throughout. Half-Worcester here. Van Holleran setting up a rack of pins. Down comes lane 3. Building on 77. Misses the head pin, but washes out. 6, is that? Yep. 6 it is, 83.
3 spares in the string. Not this time. Down to 18s, the next 4 into the money round. Range from $1,500 down to $300. 9 for Sue, 92 through 8. 1 string elimination, not head to head. Top 4 go to the semifinals. And a chance eventually for $1,500 for first place, $1,000 for the runner-up, $600 and $300 for 3rd and 4th spot.
Now on, got to be better than average. Half the field cut from now on out.
$100 in raffle money for Candlepin for Cancer, $100, $80 in wild shirt, $10 for 8 wild shirts sold, $80, plus a few more dollars in lemon drops, about $186 today for Candlepin for Cancer.
5 pins standing for each of them. For Bailey, the 4 horsemen in the 8 pin, Kaleri. And for Sue Holler in the 1, 3, 8, 9, 10. 2 up. 2 more for Bailey and 3 more for Holleran. So they'll be looking to pick pins. Holleran now guaranteed a 100 string, and she's only in her 9th frame. And an 8 for Bailey and a 10 for Holleran, 102.
The 156 combined right now for Sue Holleran and Faye Sawyer. Just 119 for Peggy Donnelly and Andy Bailey here in lane 4. They'll need to pick it up here.
Bailey takes out a triangle. Holleran looking to get some more pins. She's got 4 horsemen and a 9 pin. Sometimes the sleeve can go as 1, but it's off the head pin. Oh, put a good bit on it.
Wow! What a shot the
makes
Kaleri.
it.
20%, 1 in 5 chance to convert. Got it. 112 of all the 10th. Andy, tough string, open string. Just 78 that time. Peggy Donnelly needs some work to advance to the semifinals.
The cut for the last round was 203, if I recall correctly.
I'm sorry, what's that, Greg?
I believe the cut for last round was 203, if it helps as a frame of reference for our viewers.
I believe so.
2 more gives 114 for Sue Holleran. And now Donnelly on the right and Sawyer on the left.
Was the cutoff, Greg, coming into this round of 8.
Donnelly takes out 3. That took out the 6, the 8, and the 9. Sawyer, she's got the head pin. Not bad. That's 3 on the right side. 3, 6, 10. Betteridge, I believe, just doubled in the 10th, and that was the ecstatic yell you heard over on lane 1. And she'll be in the 1-teens at least.
Brooke took a few years off. She used to bowl 3 or 4 nights a week, only bowling 105 out of Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Trying to get back on her game. Double strike on the 10th, 103 plus a ball.
Did Sawyer get this? Ooh, nudged the pin aside. It'll be a 9 for 63.
Brooke Betteridge on lane 1, double strike 5 in the 10th box. Ends up with a 108, giving Amanda Carroll life, and she's on a spare. 48 in the ball.
So
that gives some hope for the semifinals, in the money round.
That should be up 200 plus there.
They've been doubles partners for over 30 years. Amanda Carroll out of Gray, Maine, and Brooke Betteridge out of Saco, Maine.
Blanca finished with 98, and Lori Lewis is working on 14 over, so that should be over 200 as well. Donnelly takes out 8 and has a chance. Sawyer 7, no 8. That's going to be the 1-8. Issa Wood's going to get out of the way, so it's going to need to be a full shot, but we've seen this made several times already today. In fact, it's the same lead for Donnelly, and nothing happened, despite the sidewall carry him in the wood. And Sawyer put a full ball in it. Oh, it looked full. It was going straight back. Probably peaked the microphone in my surprise. It looked so good going down. 9 brings up 62. 61, excuse me, for Peggy. That's how you get the 10 on that, apparently. Sawyer has 73. Kelsey Layton and Shannon Scribner are tearing it up over there. Shannon's on 106 through 9. So those two are probably a prohibitive favorite to go through. Donnelly, oh, you thought that was go there. Got 2 sidewall cameras, but they didn't carry all the way back to the 7, 8, 10. Sawyer's try. Off target, but this isn't bad. There's an 8-pin hiding back there, but this cluster of 4 frequently goes as 1. Frequently enough, anyway. There's wood in front of just about every pin fathomable on Donnelly's side on lane 4. Here it is, and it doesn't cut left. As we get down to the final boxes here at Exeter Lanes, Sawyer misses. It's 8 down and 2 to get. There's 10. And a good 9 for Faye Sawyer, 82 through 8. Sawyer's had 2 spares so far. Sue Holloran had 4. Andy and Peggy, now is this where they start getting something going? The 9-pin's going to stay back there, but there looks like there's wood hanging around along with the 1-3. Sawyer tries to crack it apart, ends up with a 5, 8, and 10. Just off. Sawyer trying to kick it over. The ball doesn't trampoline off the wood nicely. Doesn't get the ricochet. She'll end up with 9 and 91 through 9.
Open swing for Andy Bailey and Peggy Donnelly. In trouble here now to advance. Andy Carroll, 3 spares in the last 4 boxes. Lane 1. She's got 97 through 8. The brick for a double strike 5 for a 108 string. Nice ball, it won't go. Good try.
Boy. Well, good ball placement like that has gotten them this far to the top 8. It's not going to work out this time. No shame at all, however.
Sue Holloman at 114, help carrying Faye Sawyer this time.
There's 100.
So 214 combined. Will it be enough to advance to the semifinals in the payday?
Let's keep the mics running and see if we can discern what's going on.
Is that 80? Which side for Peggy Donnelly?
Andy and Peggy 165.
Can you get the camera over to lane 1 and 2?
Ooh,
If not, we'll just update you.
we can see the pins. That's Amanda Carroll's shot doing a spread eagle. Lori Lewis on lane 2.
Couldn't get a mark. I couldn't find it.
Lori Lewis just made a 10, which just brought them over 200. 209 they just got. 203. I don't know if that 209 is going to be enough.
Looks like they'll fall short.
Well, by the looks of things, I see Kelsey and Shannon with 238.
It looks like Faye and Sue are going to fall short.
224, 216, and 221. Yeah, it's not going to make the cut.
Maybe not.
They're in the 5th place, I think.
By 2 pins. Wow. I see a 205. So it looks like 238 was the lead. So we'll find out in just a moment. 2 points for Faye Sawyer and Sue Holloman. They're out by 2 pins. Tough break. We're down to the semifinals. 1 string, then 2-string final after this on Candlepin Network. We'll sign off for now. We'll keep you here. We'll keep it here. We'll take a brief time out. We'll get ready to start our semifinals, the final 4 into the money round from Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart. We'll see you back in just a moment.
Okay, folks, we're going live again. And just to explain the situation, we have on lane 5 Brooke Betteridge and Amanda Carroll. Kelsey Layton and Shannon Scribner on 6. They were the best finishers out of all that. And here we have, as you see plainly, Deb DeRocher and Glennis McKinley, who will be on lane 3, and Amy Doobie and Lynn Duval. I think Lynn started last time, but this time Doobie will go first. She's on the 2-pin and we're underway.
Greg, you get the first half, I'll get the second half. Go ahead.
Sounds good.
Yes, it's
Doobie is 7. DeRocher missed it. Hang on, she's got it. How about that?
Crowd goes wild. Great crowd on hand here in Exeter. Amy Doobie an 8. Final 4. 1-string elimination. The top 2 scores are these 4 bowlers will have 2-string finals for $1,500. $1,000 for the runner-up. 2 of these teams will get 600. One will get 600. One will get 300. Tough luck to Faith Sawyer and Sue Holler, and lost by 2 points in the last round. Back to Greg.
Look at that powerful angle by Doobie. Dropped the 8 and she's got the 9 left. DeRocher, spare fill, just tails away. No, it did catch a piece of the head pin, blowing it sideways for a 6 fill.
16 after 1, the elimination round, semifinals. Amy missed that time. Missed opportunity.
And Doobie's got 10. DeRocher pinning very well to start, 26 through 2.
I want to thank Candlepin for Cancer for sponsoring the event, as well as Team Maine, Amanda Carroll's Team Maine. Thanks for sponsoring, and $500 in raffle. Deb DeRocher, lane 3, and Glennis McKinley, your partner here, helped raise $500. While Kim Pelletier is vacationing in London, England. Amy Doobie from Fremont, New Hampshire, 107 average, high single 198, high triple 480. Out of Exeter Lanes here, Exeter New Hampshire, Shooters Plus Sports Bar.
Half Worcester left. And a half Worcester right, mirror image for DeRocher.
Deb DeRocher from Methuen, Mass. Average of 100, high single 194, high triple 454. Has a high 5 of 750, high 10 1169.
2 great bounce back balls. Doobie's guaranteed at least 9. Tricky 10-pin, that'll stay put for a 9. DeRocher needs to take out a couple on the left side to escape. Will it hook? Not quite. 7. Looking over, Kelsey Layton already is off to a hot start, 47 through 4. 2 spares, 10 pins on those fills. Betteridge just filled a spare with 5 and she's gone 41 through 4. Doobie, big hit, and it's the 5-9. Rocher just tails away from the head pin. Now, piece of wood's going to settle there. It might give the pins a chance to stay and play. The 4 horsemen might have a chance to get across to the 7 and 8. Now Doobie. 5-9, yes. And she's got her first.
37 the ball. Final 4. Inaugural women's doubles event, Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire, Shooters Plus Sports Bar. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart with you live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network. Tell your friends and family to subscribe. It's free. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Oh, good out by DeRocher. She just got 9.
Dozens of people on hand here to watch. The match to our right is Amanda Carroll, Brooke Betteridge, Shannon Scribner, and Kelsey Layton. All 4 of those out of Maine.
Good thing it's only dozens. We can't fit much more here.
The bar is packed also. Big birthday party at 5 o'clock.
8
Still a
fill.
2-string final next.
That's 3 for DeRocher. Doobie has a chance again with the 4-7.
Amanda Carroll, lane 5, got a spare. Brooke Betteridge had a 48 half with a spare 5.
gone. And Doobie's got her second spare. DeRocher mixing, the 9-pin won't go anywhere. Got great sidewall action. That pin will go, and that's 10. 52 half for DeRocher as the place heats up.
Deb Bolts out of Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Mass. Multiple Channel 50 TV appearances. New Hampshire Ladies team title winner. International winner also in the past. Her teammate Glennis McKinley, she was awesome in Battle of the Sexes, hosted by Bob Allard in May. Threw an even 1,200 for a 120 average. Averaging 109 these days, her best ever 123 for a season. A 202 high single, high triple 477, an impressive 721 high five, and high 10 that day was 1,200.
Yes, Duval busted it up. She's got triangle number 4, the 4-7-8. Glennis McKinley starts off. Between these Bob Caleri 4 horsemen and inner pin leaves. Oh, that's getting away, and that's no spare for Lynn. Between that and the DC special of 4 and 2, away from the head pin. We've seen a lot of those today. Oh, the horseman got run down.
I think that would have gone. That would have gone on the lane, got in the way.
And the culprit slinks forward. Hey, there it is. There's 10. That might matter.
All 4 in the money round here. 9 for McKinley. Lynn Duval, 35 years old, from Florence, Massachusetts. 110 league bowler, highest for a year, 115. High single, 183. Out of Richie Myrick's house, Canal Lanes, Southampton, Mass. Bowling for over 32 years, her family got her involved. Won a junior tournament twice.
Shannon just turned 4 into 10 with a ridiculous third ball, so that might make a huge difference. She's on 38 through 3 after a strike 9.
300 for fourth, 600 for second, 1,000 for third. First place prize, for second rather, for 1,000. First place prize, $1,500.
Duval has a devious third ball coming up here. The middle rows are gutted, so 1, 4, 7, 9, 10 is tough. Spare chance, and McKinley has it for her first. Second for the pair. Lynn not out. It's 6 for a 16. Final 4 out of 16. The best of the best of the best on these 4 remaining lanes.
Yeah, just got 1-7-10 over there with a piece of wood. 48 through 4 on lane 5 to our right.
It's a 10, but the X factor, putting those X's on the board, can make a big difference. 6 down, a check mark right for Glennis. She's got 6 and a 25 through 2. Duval's made some sweet bids on this, but nothing's kicking off the sidewall. Good sticks on the second ball, though.
Glennis McKinley bowled in the U.S. Invitational last year. Glennis from Hudson, New Hampshire. Each of the 9 that time. Glennis 34 after that spare 6 and a 9, 34 through 3. Lynn Duval 25 through 3.
Amanda didn't get that spare in the 5th box, but she's still got 2 spares and a 58 half. Look at this hit by Duval. She's had so much nonsense to look at, makes good shots at it all. Now she's got a reasonable chance at the 4-8. Big hit! McKinley, well, I thought, but left the 5-7-8, McKinley did. Duval in there, yes! Her first spare.
35 in the ball through 4. They're working on 2 marks now, their team.
Can McKinley slice this?
Try.
The 8-pin just goes right behind the 7.
Work better with a spare over there on lane 5. 58 in the ball through 6. Glennis McKinley a 9. 43 through 4. Lynn Duval in the Jeep shirt and the blue shirt on lane 4, working a spare. 35 in a ball. Semifinals. The winners to play for $1,000 or $1,500.
Oh, it's 4. Spread eagle on a spare. McKinley, nope, that's just a half Worcester. This is close. Looks like Amanda and Brooke have 106. 2 pins on the second ball. And is that 65? I think Leighton and Scribner are running away again, if you can believe that. That's 57 and 65, I'm pretty sure.
Shannon Scribner a spare also.
Hey, that's not a bad second ball by McKinley. It won't collect the spare, but it collects a lot of pins. Good out Duval, turns 6 into 9. McKinley, well, that's not far off 10. 9's fine.
Halfway through the elimination round, semifinals, the winners go to the finals. Runner-ups get $600 for third, $300 for fourth, based on total pinfall, not head-to-head, elimination round. 2-string final to follow next, live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Subscribe free on YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. Amy Doobie, 8 on the spare. $63 half, is it, Greg?
Oh, yeah.
Just missed the spare. Deb DeRosa's 52 half. Her teammate Glennis a 52 half also, 104 combined. Amy Doobie a 9, who runs the Sunday monthly draft mixed pro league starting next Sunday live on Candlepin Bowling Network, 9 o'clock and 12 o'clock broadcast next Sunday, September 18th on Candlepin Bowling Network. 961 through 6 for Deb. Already won $100 in raffle money. He's going to get at least $300 here to split. Maybe $600, maybe $1,000, maybe $1,500 to split. Doobie, Amy, 1-3 in the 7. 9 blocks give her 72 through 6. Deb breaks the split, has a chance. The 3, 6, and 10. As easy as it looks, they only go about 51% for pro bowlers without wood, based on Candlepin Bowling Network stats. Doobie, good try. 2 full. 3 to the right, 7 to the left.
Little right, that's cutting over.
Deb missed it, got the wood to hit the 3-pin only, but at least up to 6 and 10. Amy tries to kick it over, field goal for an 8. 80 through 7. Semifinals from Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire. 8 for Deb. 69 through 7. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart with you live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Been a great day, Greg, hasn't it?
It's getting better and better as we go, and we're about to hit the finals. Thank you so much to everyone who made this a part of your day in some way or form. We really appreciate you being here, supporting the bowlers, and we thank you very much for your support by watching.
I'm so happy for the women bowlers. They finally get their day. You could say their day in court. Their show. They get to be the showcase, the spotlight for a day. So happy for the women. They all gave it their best. Some of the top teams eliminate qualifying rounds got knocked out in the first round, but everybody giving their best. And great sportsmanship overall today.
DeRocher has a chance against the 136.
Shout out to the lady bowlers. Looking at least 2, maybe 3 events next year. A handicap and another one of these next year. Oh, what a try! Wow, what a shot!
10.
On that for a 10. It's never seemed to go for spares. 90 in a ball through 8. Semi-final round. Elimination round. 8 for Deb DeRoges. 77 through 8. Amanda Carroll, 58 half.
Uh-oh. That's lane 5, Carroll's on. She's got a chance with this one. Back to our action. Amy Doobie. Well, guess what? 4 horsemen in an inner pin.
Work out a 104 on Amanda's teammate.
Now DeRocher got 8. I'm not sure this piece of wood's going to come up far enough, but there is one in back. It
Doobie
might
on
be
the Caleri.
sweepable.
Try off the ball. Thought she had it.
She's short, just short on the 8.
In Maine, we call it the Christy Hapworth special, the
Oh.
Caleri.
DeRocher is a very interesting situation. There's a pin that might sweep in the back here.
That might be hard. It might be hard to scoot around that front piece of wood, though.
Exactly my thought.
So my thing is go right of the wood into that wood. Let's see how she plays it. She goes red line and got it. That's why we're back here. Big spare. In the 9th. 87 the ball. 9 for Amy Doobie, 99 through 9. So they combined a 147, Amy Doobie and Lynn Duvall right now. $139 plus the ball combined for Glennis McKinley and Deb DeRocha. Nice ball. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, there
That's
goes the
better.
split though. That helps. The 5 and the 8.
This has a chance. Oh, 10 isn't going to stand.
6 on the fill, 93 through 9.
But the 10 will stand.
Two string finals next on Candlepin Bowling Network. Right after this string. Amy just missed it by a speck. Deb, nice ball. Good try.
That ball shot just wide of the 10 pin. It wasn't far at all.
She wanted to cut inside the 2 and the 4, but couldn't do it. We got the outside.
True.
Amy a 9. Amy Doobie, 108. Semi-final string. 9 for Deb DeRocha. It's 102. So they got $5 to go. 154 combined on the left for Glennis McKinley and Deb DeRocha's.
156.
Okay, give us an update, Greg, on the scores.
Yeah, 156 and 154. Man, the typos I make sometimes, I nearly gave her a lot more credit. But
So 2-pin difference, not head-to-head, though. I'll check the other scores in a moment.
yeah.
And Greg, why don't you finish it up? I'm going to check the other scores.
Yeah, I think lanes 5 and 6 have the edge right now, but we'll see. 5 boxes left. Duval, sidewall carom is there, but doesn't cut across. And I left the 4 horsemen 9 and 10. Usually what happens with this outpost and 9 leave is that the inner pin stays up. Let's see if Duval can find another way through. On the head pin and too full. Hard to win with that one. McKinley is 5-7. Hit the wood. Nope, not frozen back there. It's 8. And 8.
Next one, Auntie.
Shout out to Nate Lees for helping out run the event today, behind the scenes, and Rob Ficara helping out. Great help. Thanks to help. Almost $200 raised so far for Candlepins for Cancer today. One of the sponsors, along with Amanda Carroll's Team Maine. Thank you for your donations and sponsorship to this great game of the women's inaugural doubles event here in Exeter Lanes, Shooters Club Sports Bar.
I'm going to start wagering Lynn needs to start putting something together. She has been generally good, but now the marks need to come because it looks as though lanes 5 and 6 are likely to advance. I think they're both on pace for over 200. In fact, Shannon just got a spare in the 9th.
Thanks to Greg, Glennis, and Deb DeRocha. They raised $500 in raffles for the as a sponsor rather this event, help the prize fund. $1,500 in prize money to help out.
Amanda needs an out on lane 5. Hey, spare! Glennis McKinley gets it. Possibly opportune if they can. She can start putting some together. Glennis needs to go on a run, but this might be the start to that.
Amanda Carroll might need a mark because their team is only 201 combined right now with $1 to go. I think she needs a mark to advance to the finals. That might not be enough.
Well, we'll see if we pin out here. McKinley's fill is going to be a big factor. They are hovering around that same 200 region. This is going to get interesting down the stretch. Duval, uh-oh.
Big fill here for Glennis McKinley in lane 3.
Get overhead pin.
Big 7.
Yep.
77 through 7. Anthony needs that mark over there. No. And they might be in trouble.
Duval, look at this.
She had this with the Kelsey Layton are into the finals. Oh, what a try. Wow, so close. What a bid.
And look at the reaction. That near, again, an object near the 10 pin, nearly collecting another mark for McKinley. This piece of wood is an absolute jerk. It's never, oh, in. Well, shows you what I know, 10 bucks.
Shannon scored the 124, Kelsey Layton, and 109. They're 233. They're in the finals as of now. Amanda Carroll, 101. Brooke Betteridge, 107, is it?
104. That's 205. You see it there. Okay, so 205 from either of them will get there. Duval needs a mark. McKinley does not. If she pins out. 205.
So Glennis needs at least 16, I think, the tie, I believe.
16 with tie, yeah. Oh my, triangle won't go.
They could be in trouble now. They don't get a mark.
Two object pins for Lynn Duval. Yeah, she needs a mark in the 10th to have a chance. And now this head-to-head comparison might actually become significant, even though that's not strictly true. We might be seeing the horse race here. Outside, okay, pins matter. Can
They get
Glennis?
a chance.
Glennis really wants a 9th pin out of this. That's 9 for Duval in the channel. Yes, that's a very significant 9th pin. $198. There's 205 on the board. Glennis needs an 8, and she will advance.
Well, no, we're fine now. We're over here. We just couldn't be over there.
All right, interesting finish here. What's the magic number for Glennis to clinch the finals?
8.
193 for Lynn. So she needs a mark for sure.
I'm desperately not trying to say it out loud.
She needs a mark for sure.
Do not.
What's Glennis have right now? Glennis 102. They're at 198. She needs 8 to get into the finals potentially. Lynn needs a mark to get in the finals. Shannon's going to Kelsey Layton 238. They are in the finals. 1,000 to split, 1,500, and they bought 6 WOW shirts for their league in Scarborough, Big 20. So you buy a WOW shirt, you're blessed.
Kelsey Layton, Shannon Scribner are through. 238.
Semifinals, final box.
Brooke Betteridge and Amanda Carroll, 205. But we have 2 bowlers capable of overtaking that total.
Waiting for lane 4 to get reset here.
If either of them mark, they have a chance. But if Glennis McKinley just gets 8, a Glennis McKinley 8 would work against a Duval Open. If Duval spares, all bets are off. Box 10. Duval, big hit! Triangle 5. That gives her a chance.
Glennis for the finals chance. 6.
Okay,
Is that tied now?
she needs 2 more of these.
2 to get in. 2 to at least get in.
That piece of
Glennis
wood.
mark. Oh,
Cherries through!
Glennis needs 2 to win or 1 to tie. Is that right?
Needs 2. Yep, those two.
And they're in.
That did it. That did it.
Glennis McKinley and Deb DeRoziers are in the finals. Amanda Carroll, Brett Betteridge are out. Low scoring string for them, 205. Glennis McKinley, an 8. And I think they win it by 1 pin.
It's a 1-pin
1
win.
pin win, 206. What a finish. Amy Doobie, Linda Val, great job. So $600 for
Yeah.
Amanda Carroll and Brooke Betteridge.
And Lynn hit 2
$300.
object pins on that 10th box.
Yep.
She hit the correct pin twice.
Her and Amy Doobie split $300. Now it's down to our 2-string final from Exeter Lanes Shooters Pub Sports Bar, the inaugural women's doubles event. What a day it's been, Greg.
Oh my
And it's the
goodness.
final two-string final for $1,500. The runner-up gets $1,000. Great sportsmanship from the ladies. Give it up for the ladies here. Final two. It's been 8 months in the making, almost 8 months in the making, this match. And now finally it's down to our final two. We'll keep it here live while we wait for the start.
Rio. How's Rio? I don't know. Pull one of that. I remember that one. Who's your father?
Greg, what a thrilling match it's been all day today. We're going to keep you alive the whole time. As we get ready for our two-string final, Glennis McKinley, the wife of Sean McKinley, will try to win $1,500. The runner-up gets $1,000 to split. And Kelsey Layton and Shannon Scribner out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. With their Big 20 shirts on, making Mike Walker and Leslie Walker proud. Glennis McKinley and Deb DeRosiers. So the final two strings about to start momentarily on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network. If you want to bowl in the Candlepins for Cancer qualifying round, the final two rounds tomorrow, Sunday, September 11th, 11 and 2, Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. 576 is number 5 right now. A great chance to get in the top 5. September 25th at Portsmouth Bowlorama for up to $2,000. So get on board. Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. Candlepins number 4 cancer.com, or just show up. If you can't make it, please donate to the charity. Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. And we're getting ready to start our championship round in just a moment. We'll keep you there, Greg. Your thoughts on today's festivities?
Oh man.
Some great
Well,
bowling.
Well, it's so good when the field compacts down because you know immediately what they need and instantly can see it all develop in real time. That was my favorite part of it for sure.
And we're getting ready to start now. Lanes 3 and 4. Two-string final for the first ever women's inaugural double championship. And again, for you lady bowlers out there, we're going to be doing a handicap version next season. And also one of these again probably next September. We'll get it out there in Candlepin chat when the information comes out. Hopefully 3 tournaments. We'll see. Again, it's great to see the ladies have their own tournament. Right down to the wire, 2 close calls. 206 to 205 to edge out Amanda Cal and Brooke Betteridge to get into the final round. That's why you never throw a ball away. Not that anybody did. That's why every pin counts in Candlepin bowling. Never give them any shots. You just never know.
You never know. We'll take an audio timeout here and we'll be right back. I think is best at this stage.
All right, we'll see you in a few. Welcome back to the women's doubles inauguration event here from Exeter Lanes, Exeter, New Hampshire. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart on Candlepin Bowling Network, ready to start our two-string finals. The top prize, $1,500, $1,000. The money is on the table. And bragging rights for the first ever women's doubles event. Been a great turnout today. A lot of people cheering on. Been loud here. Some great shots, some great scores. We saw a triple strike from Kerrigan Skinner, a 160 string. Some great bowlers, great attitudes. Just a great effort by all the bowlers. Now it's down to the final two teams.
So remember, 2 strings total pinfall in the final to decide who wins all that money.
Kelsey Layton out of Big 20 in Scarborough. Half Worcester. Deb gets 2 on the left. Second ball. 4-7 left, 6-10 on the right. Deb has the Caleri. Glennis McKinley and Deb Gerosia won by 1 pin to get into the finals, 207, 238 semifinal for Kelsey Layton and Shannon Scribner out of the Big 20. Nice out, 9 for Deb, 7 for Kelsey Layton. 2-pin lead in the first of 2. Total pinfall finals match. $2,500 to split, $1,500 for the winners to split, $1,000 for the runner-ups.
And here comes the head-to-head portion where we see immediately how big those pins are.
Yeah. No elimination round. This is obviously a knockout round. Hay bale, pack of 5. Deb crosses over and has the parallel pins. The 5, 9, 6, 10 to right. A great piece of wood in front.
It's not covering all the pins perfectly, though. If she gets it on the right side, perhaps. We'll see.
Kelsey leads up the 1 and the 9 on lane 4. On lane 3, Deb going for a spare. Can she pick it up? She does!
Perfectly placed on the right side because the wood would not have carried it otherwise on the red line.
19 the ball through 2. Nice 10 for Kelsey Layton. $17 through 2. Early 2-pin lead plus a bonus ball for Deb DeRoches and Glennis McKinley. Kelsey from Biddeford, Maine, 100 average, high single, 151. High 5 of 565. Uses Paramount 2.6-pound bowling balls as a post.
And they really react down the lane. It just hooked a little too much on this case, but if she digs into the pocket, watch out.
Nudge the head pin. Got the 1 and the 3, leads at the 6, 10, and the 7 to the left. 4's been left, the 1, 2, 4, 7 for Deb DeRoche. Just inside the head pin, leads up the 1 and the 7. First a 2-string final here from Exeter. Good try by Kelsey for an 8. 25 through 3. Deb, a 9. 34 through 3. 9-pin lead. First of 2-string finals. The women's doubles event from Exeter Lanes, Shooters Pub Sports Bar. Special thank you to Rob Ficara, owner here of Exeter Lanes, Shooters Pub Sports Bar. Kelsey just got 1. Darren helping out here, also behind the scenes. Nate Lee's doing a great job. All the scoring and keep track of the money.
When all is said and done, they'll have bowled 10 strings. They don't get any easier.
Kelsey, diamond, -1 is a triangle, plus the 7-pin. Trying to get 3 here. Deb looking at the 3, 6, and the 7. This is for a spare. Won't be easy. You just hooked it right. The 3 and the 7 left up. 4th box, first string of 2. Nice out, 9 for Kelsey. 37 through 4. Pulling well overall today. That counts. That'll be a 9. 43 through 4 in the first of 2.
1 spare 6 and 3 extra pins, the difference so far in these first 4 boxes.
Kelsey goes right, gets 6, the 1, 2, 9, and 10. Deb crosses over, pack of 5, the hay bale. Kelsey got interest in bowling, went to a birthday party at Vacation Land in Saco, Maine. When she was 5 years old, she asked her parents to join the league after that, and bowling ever since then.
Hall of Famer Don Saucier's out of there.
Trying to work on being consistent in her game. She has the 2 to the left, the 9 to the right. DeRoche is open. Kelsey a 9. 43 half. Not the start she wanted. Deb was 7, 50 half. So it's a 7-pin lead for Deb DeRosiers and Glennis McKinley on the left on lane 3. And Glennis, who got an 8 box to win it, had to get needed 1 pin to tie, 2 to win. Got 2 pins in the last ball of the semifinal match to get to the finals. Just nudging out Amanda Carroll, Brooke Betteridge.
Too bad about that 7, but they still have that advantage with just the spare 6 and now 1 extra pin as a result.
Shannon Scribner out of the Big 20, Scarborough, Maine, on lane 4. Nice ball, 8,
Look
maybe
out.
9. 9 it is, just the 2 pin. Glennis crosses over, strike, yes, strike to start the finals. The crowd goes wild. Dozens of people on hand here watching. Scribner for a spare, got it. 10 of the ball.
Not a mark until you fill it, and not a final until we're done with 2 strings. Still plenty of time left.
Glennis brilliant, the women's the Battle of the Sexes in Portsmouth. Scribner on the spare for a strike, it's 9.
I had a feeling that 9 drop was coming.
6 pin left up, 19 up to 1. Glennis on a strike for a double. And not an easy lead, but wood to help. The 5, the 6, and the 10.
Yeah, that piece of wood on the left simplifies it more than this annoying.
Shannon, 2 in a row. Missed it. Glennis had a 1,200 in Battle of the Sexes back in May. A 120 average. In her heyday, she was a 123 league bowler. Right now, a 109 average. But in the finals, and she got it to go with the wood. Spare on strike. 20 through 1, 30 in the ball through 2. Wow. Shannon, 10. Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. 29 through 2, live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network for great bowling and a lot more. Candlepin Bowling Network, free on YouTube.
McKinley's been clutch.
Scribner back in the head pin, a 2-2 split. The 3-6 to the right, the 4-7 to the left. Glennis, strike, now a spare in lane 3. Just missed the head pin, gets the 4-spin. 6 and 10 wobble, but hold up. 36 through 2 in this championship match. First a 2-string final. Scribner, only 1. The 3, the 4, and the 7. Just missed outside for 3 in a row. Shannon go for the short 2. Missed everything for a 7. 36 through 3.
Horsemen aren't a gimme either. McKinley's got to angle them this well.
Glennis and 8. Strong start in this final round. 2-string match for $1,500. 44 through 3. Shannon Scribner, Greg, 5-time winner of the Maine State Open Eliminations Championship, 2018 ICBA Championship, 2-time Ladies International Team Championship also, out of South Portland, Maine. Off to the left, gets 3.
Get sharing on this video, folks. This is going to be a good one down the stretch. I can just feel it.
Glennis again in the head pin for a strike, yes! Second strike of the string, wow! Huge crowd on hand, appreciates that. Shannon, nice ball. 6-9 to the 7. 54 plus 2 for Glennis. Shannon 8. 44 through 4, not happy with that. And one thing she needs to work on is when she's getting down, she tends to struggle. So she can reset here, refocus. She's a 2017 Maine State APH Elimination Tournament champion also. Trying to get back on track, goes left again, grabs 4, at least a bundle of 6. For a double strike, 8 has the 5 and the 9. On fire here.
What was wrong with that shot?
Shannon missed that pin. Back door, got it. Got a break, a spare. 54 plus 1. Stop the bleeding. So they're at 97 plus 1. But Glennis McKinley on fire here in Exeter for another spare. Oh! The 9 hit the wood, hit the 9, wouldn't go. But 9 in the strike for the second time.
Pin not going the way you want to do it.
63? Is it?
That's 60. Should be. This.
And 10. 63 through 4, 73 half. Dennis McKinley, the first of 2 strings. Championship match from Exeter Lanes, Shooters Pub Sports Bar, the women's doubles event. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart. What a crowd, what a match, what a day.
And Scribner has a probable 60 half, and yet they're significantly behind.
123.97, but Shannon on a spare. We're up 26 right now, minus the ball. 4 for Kelsey. Deb DeRocha, 2, 4, and the 10. Kelsey only got 1.
She's struggling to find that break point. If she can find it, this will be a whole different story. Starting to run out of time.
Deb grabs 1, leaves up the 2 and the 10. Kelsey an 8, 51 through 6. First of 2 string final.
Let's go, Deb.
Deb, it's an 8, 58 through 6. So when Kelsey went to that birthday party at 5 years old, she asked her parents to join a league in bowling ever since then. For her first turkey, her first triple strike, her favorite bowling moment. And she's on the head pin for strike, almost. 7 pin left up, tough piece of wood. Deb gets 4.
Yeah, boy, that's
It's gonna be hard to scoot around that. You have to cap it if you get this to go, maybe. No guarantee either. Tough shot. She can pick it up. No. Oh, she did! It's curved in the last second. It looked like it's going wide right. Curved in for a spare.
there was that break.
And they got 2 marks on the board now, her team. Can cut the single digits with Phils.
DeRocha needs an out. Tricky third ball coming up.
61 of the ball through 7 for Kelsey Layton. The 29-year-old looking like she's 12 years old still. 7 for Deb. 65 through 7. The first of 2 strings. Final match, women's doubles event from Exeter. Layton on the spare. 5 parallel pins plus the 9. 66 through 7. Deb crosses over. 7 triangle. 5 to the left. 3-6 to the right. Spare leave.
Tailed away a bit at the end, but not bad at all.
Kelsey, these are the parallel pins, the 1, 5, 2, and 8. She enjoys Candlepin bowling, disc golf, and traveling with her husband. DeRocha's missed it by Speck. Leads up to 3 and 6. Kelsey a 7, 73 through 8. Eight box for Deb, 73 through 8.
No one took the opportunity on the third ball, not for lack of trying, mind you. I wouldn't ever insinuate that.
Kelsey 3. Deb from Methuen, Mass. 100 average. High single 194. High triple 454. High 5 is 750. High 10 1169 out of Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Mass. She gets 6. 1, 5 in the middle, 3 to the right, 8 in the back left. Kelsey hooks it, steals a bunch, has the 1 and the 6. DeRocha looks good. On the head pin, got it to go! Domino's delivers, spare. 83 in a ball in the 9th. 8 for Kelsey. Make that a 9, 82 through 9.
The slow pace does pay off because the pin stuck around longer and had more time to create that rebound on that zigzag leave.
Deb DeRocha's been on TV more than 50 times. New Hampshire ladies team title, ladies team international winner as well. Kelsey, good ball there. Breaks up the split, has a chance. With the 4 and 7, tough piece of wood again. On the bonus, hooks it left, gets 3. Deb 86 through 9. First a 2-string final. Kelsey for a spare, no. Tough piece of wood, she wanted that one. Trying to bounce back, looks good. He's at the 5 and 7. The wood's rolling back, but not enough on it. Kelsey 9. Disappointing 91 string. But it's a 2-string final. They've been great most of the day. Deb, a nice 10. 96 first string. Is that right? 96, so she gains 5 on her partner, or an opponent rather. Glennis McKinley on lane 3, 73 half. 2 strikes and a spare. Open now. Shannon Scribner on a second spare, 54 and a ball. What's the total, Greg, right now?
24 difference right now, 169 to 145.
So cut it into teens with a good fill. A strike would be huge here. On lane 4, first of 2 strings in the finals. 7, the 1, 2, and the 7. 61 half. Glennis crosses over. Third strike! Wow! Third strike of the string. 83 plus 2 through 6. Oh, what a try by Shannon, almost. Deafening crowd here in Exeter. 3 strikes and 1 spare for Glennis McKinley. Wow. Shannon wasn't there, 9. 70 through 6. Updating the score, Greg, the total.
179 to 161, plus a strike working for McKinley, so this is likely to turn into at least a 3-mark affair.
18 right now?
About 14 boxes still to go for each side. 18 the difference.
Shannon trying to get back on track. Nice ball in the pocket for a strike. It's 9.
Pieces of wood collided in front of the
Pin
7.
left up. It's a tough shot for a left-hander. They go about 72% for pro balls that wood based on Candlepin Bowling Network stats. Glennis half twister. Ouch. We're working on a strike. That's why you get 2. Sarcastic smile. Scribner missed it. They missed a couple of single pins. Kicks the ball rack. Fierce competitor. From Scarborough, Maine, out of the Big 20. Glennis nudged the head pin for a 3 fill on the strike. 86 through 6. What a string. Shannon Paul Grand Special missed the second, make the third. 80 through 7 with that 10 box. Glennis, big out. Oh, what a shot for a 10. Wow. 86 through 7. What a shot. Momentum on their side. It's a 2-string final, though.
Been a long time since we've heard a ear like that for a 10 bucks. Deservedly, what a hit.
$1,500 for the top prize, $1,000 for the runner-up. Shannon back in the pocket, 2 full, but breaks up the split. That's the 3, 6, and 10.
And?
Better upstanding.
Yeah, I agree.
Glennis on fire here. Goes right. 4 husband minus 1. The 1, the 2, and the 7. 1 piece of wood between the 2 and the 7. Shannon needs a mark. Missed it. Missed opportunities. 3 pinners go just over 50% though, based on Candlepin Bowling Network stats for pro balls that wood. So it looks easier than it really is. $10 for Scribner. 90 through 8. Glennis, nice 10. What a string she's having. 106 through 8, just like the Battle of the Sexes in May. 120 average for a 10-string affair. Even 1,200 going well here in the first of 2.
So now DeRocher and McKinley are favored to win the first of these 2 strings, but it's total pinfall.
They've had some good strings today, too. There's a nice ball strike for Scribner. $100 plus 2 through 9, the first of 2. Glennis off the head pin has a break, the 1, 3, 6.
I did say favorite to win, not guaranteed, right?
It's a funny game. Anything can happen.
You said it, Paul.
You see balls throw a 280 something. Sometimes they'll get it back and get a 200 the next game.
What an
Strange
incredible
game.
atmosphere.
Glennis for a spare. No. Head pin left up. That's good news for Shannon Scribner and Kelsey Layton. Trail here in the first. 3 strikes in the string for Glennis McKinley, plus a spare.
Shannon off screen kneels down to the approach.
Good pinning at 10, 116 through 9. Glennis a high single of 202, high triple 477, high 5 721, and the high 10 the Battle of the Sexes Day last year in May 16th at 1200, high 10. Out of Hudson, New Hampshire. Shannon Scribner on a strike for double. They look good. Gets 7 on the first ball. 3-6-10. Would love a spare here to help the deficit. Glennis McKinley on lane 3 here at Exeter. 2 full. Breaks of the split, gets a break. Has the 3-6-10 also. Scribner for a spare and strike, just missed it. 8. 108 through 9. A good string, but some missed opportunities. Could have been in the 130s. Glennis got it. Spare on the 10th. 126 in the ball. Wow. Scribner, nice 10.
Hey, good ball, good ball.
118. 119 for Shannon Scribner officially. 119. Amanda Carroll coaching her up, trying to calm her down. Shannon very upset at her game. A good string, but missed 2 or 3 opportunities. And very upset. Amanda Carroll coaching her up. Glennis on the spare. First of 2 strings. Then hit 2. But a 128, 5 string, 5 mark, 3 strike string for Glennis McKinley. 128.
Paul, this is why I say so often, I hope the atmosphere of the place translates through as we do these broadcasts, and hopefully all of you watching live on Candlepin Bowling Network just can get a sense of the atmosphere here. Everyone's focused on these 2 lanes.
First of 2 strings down, 1 to go for this championship at the inaugural women's doubles event from Exeter Lanes, Shooters Pub Sports Bar. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart with you live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Go, ladies, go. 224-210, 14-pin lead for Glennis McKinley. 209, which is the official number we're told. So correction. All right, so Shannon at a 118, so let's check the score here. So it's 224-209 officially, but it's a 15-pin lead with 1 string to go. For $1,500, the runner-up gets $1,000, and bragging rights for the women's doubles event. Greg, what a thrilling match that was. First string.
Hard to read the Sharpie there.
A very festive atmosphere also.
Yeah, and it was encouraging to see, to look over at Shannon and Kelsey, and they were having a good laugh after they were in a conversation with Amanda. So, if nothing else, in a positive frame of mind.
Well, Amanda, one of the sponsors for Team Maine, so thanks to her and Candlepin for Cancer for sponsoring $500 the raffle that Glennis and Deb did. But Amanda's a great coach, coaches softball. She just really comforted Shannon Scribner to help her out. So Amanda Carroll's team missed the finals by 1 pin. Glennis McKinley got 2 pins in the last ball to win it by 1, 206-205 to advance to the finals. Second of 2 now for the championship match. Deb gets 2. Half west right, the 3 and 9. Kelsey Layton trying to bounce back. From a 91 first string here in the finals, gets 4. Deb, head pin. Will it go? Almost. The 6 pin remains. Kelsey has the 1-3 to the right and the middle to the right. 4-7 left. Final string of this championship match. 2-string final. Deb, 10. 10's are hard to beat. Kelsey is 7. 18-pin lead in the match. They won the first 224-209. Deb DeRozier, Glennis McKinley on the right on lane 4 have the lead by 18. Just underway here, second string.
All those half-mark pickups could be significant down the line.
I'd like to thank all those who helped out today. Faye Sawyer, Mario Johnson, Amanda Carroll, Deb DeRozier, Glennis McKinley, Amy Doobie, Kim Pelletier.
Hey now, 10, get over.
Kelsey gets a break with 7-10 gold, but she has a sea of wood. Home Depot and Lowe's on lane 3.
1 vertically, 3 horizontal, and behind that 1 horizontal in front of the 10, and 1 in the channel for good measure.
That's a nice ball, almost. Kelsey, will it go? No, good try.
That piece of wood turned away.
Thought she might go for the wood in the right and sweep it over, but it's not going to be easy no matter what, all that wood. Mini roadblock. 9 for Deb. 19 through 2. Kelsey, 9, 16 through 2. Remains a 3-pin lead in the string, 18 in the match. For $1,500, the winner of $1,000 with the runner-up to split. And thanks again for all you folks watching on Candlepin Bowling Network, Candlepin Chat, all across the networks of Candlepin Bowling. Please support the great game of Candlepin Bowling. Join a league, support your local bowling centers. Spread eagle for Deb DeRoges. Kelsey gets 4. Maybe a little bit too early, but this holiday season, consider Candlepin gift cards. Help support your local bowling centers. Help get people involved in the sport. Candlepin gift cards this holiday season. Deb grabs 2 of the 4, the 3 on the right side. Kelsey, nudge the head pin only. These are 5. Candlepin gift cards, the gift that keeps on giving this holiday season and all year round. And speaking of that, they got a $39 special here. 75 minutes of bowling, free rental shoes, a pitcher of soda, and an 18-inch cheese pizza. $39 at Exeter Lanes, Shooters Pub Sports Bar. Kelsey a 5, 21 through 3, Deb a 9, 26 through 3, $84.99 special, a 10-inch pizza, 18-inch pizza, 2 lanes, 90 minutes of bowling, an optional second pizza for $10, and a pitcher of soda for just $85. Exeter Lanes, Exeter New Hampshire, Shooters Pub Sports Bar. Deb hooks it right, a lemon drop, $1. Candlepins for cancer. Shannon, Kelsey rather, for a strike, yes! Got a break finally. Got the illegal block in the back for a strike. 31 through 2 through 4. Deb goes 3 on the left. He's up 6. Looking for a big out, does. Oh, nice out, 9. 26 through 3 now, 35 through 4. Shannon Scribner could use a double here. Kelsey Layton rather. Shannon Scribner up next. Go ahead, Greg.
Flickered red for Kelsey Layton as she hit the button and then the light went out. I've never seen it do that before. Just like, no.
Nice ball, Deb. 3-2 split, 3-6-10 on the right, 4-7 left. Kelsey, first ball is strike. 4 spin plus the 9 pin, the pack of 5, the hay bale. They go about 31% for pro bowlers out wood. All stats provided by Candlepin Bowling Network. Deb missed it. She knew it right away. Kelsey trying to capitalize on the strike for a spare. Won't be easy.
Oh, don't overhook.
Hooked it, only a 5 in the strike. Want to hit something. Missed opportunity, 36 through 4 with that strike 5. And Deb, 6, 41.5. And only chopped out 1 for a tough 6. Correction, 41. Yeah, that's right, 41.5 and 42.5 for Kelsey. So they chop off 1 of the deficit. They're down 14, 15 boxes to go in this match. Lennis McKinley on the right on lane 4. At a 128 first string. Shannon Scribner at 118 first string. Missed a lot of opportunities though.
Shannon asked what the margin is. It's 14. Now she knows. About 2 marks.
And now she's smiling and laughing as Kelsey. They're lightening up now. Amanda Cal gave a great advice. Comforter after that first string. The post with Lennis. Shannon Scribner in the pocket for a strike. It goes! Strike to start the second. 10 plus 2. Lennis. Beautiful shot. 2 full. 7-10 lead. Good try.
I was half expecting him. McKinley's been so clutch all
now
day.
With a big fill, Shannon's going to cut it to a handful. Or a baker's half dozen. Nice pinning 9 for Glennis to start the second string. They won the first string.
I'm older than you.
By 15. They're trailing here, though, in the second. And right now, it's down to 13. And Shannon's on a strike on lane 3. So a strike would be huge for her.
Probably a 1-mark game at this point.
Glennis crosses over for a strike. Yes! She had 3 strikes in the first, a strike here in the second. 19 plus 2. The crowd goes wild. Scribner gets a 5 pin to go over. Does. It has the 4-7-10. Working on a strike. She can try to go outside. I would think she'd go outside the 4 pin into the 7 into the wood. Let's see how she plays it. Second ball on the strike. Used the wood. Only got 1. 18 after 1. Lead right now is down to 4, but Glennis is on a strike. We'll push it back up. 9, 27 through 2. So the lead right now is 5, I believe, plus a bonus ball for Glennis. Is that right? 6.
Plus a ball.
6-pin lead.
19. I'm just going to compulsively double check.
We're going to talk to the winning team before we sign off, Greg.
That's good. Yes.
Shut your mic off, Glennis on a strike. 2-4-7 to 10. Shannon back in the head, pin for another strike, got it! 2 strikes and 3 boxes. Wow! 37 plus 2 here in the final string of the match for $1,500. Glennis trying to kick 3 into 1, hooked it. Leads up the 2 and the 10. And back and forth we go here in the second. Kerrigan Skinner, a 160 in the qualifying round, a triple strike. Glennis, nice pinning, gets 9. 36 through 3. Update from Greg Gouillart on the score. What's the difference here, Greg?
13 minus the strike fill for Shannon Scribner.
A strike 8, 9, now a strike for Shannon, lane 3 versus Glennis McKinley.
Friends, we're going down the stretch. Glad to have you here.
Nice ball again. 7-8 and the 6-10 on the right. 3 pieces of wood. Scribner on a strike. Right in the pocket. 6 has the diamond. They go about 27% for pro bowls without wood. Stats provided by Candlepin Bowling Network. A spare would make things really interesting, Greg. 7 to 8 months waiting for this tournament, Greg. I can't believe it's here finally. Now we're in the final string of the match. 2-string final.
Goes low.
Oh, what a try. 6-10 left up. Shannon, second ball on the strike, hooked it, got 2 for an 8. Big pins though, 35 through 3 to lead us down to 5?
It is 5
5 pins. Glennis McKinley, Deb DeRosa's lead. 9,
Also pinning.
45 through 4. A 10 will cut it to 4, and she gets 9, so it's still 5. 55 through 4. She had a 118 in the first in this championship match. 5-pin lead. No marks on the board for either side. 54 through 4. We're double checking the math here. Glennis goes right, gets a break. The 1, 2, and the 4.
My scoreboard agrees now.
Shannon back in the pocket. That looked good, but look at this, a split. The right triangle, the 6, 9, and 10. 7 left, but a good piece of wood to help, possibly. In a good spot there, I believe.
Ooh, swivel a bit.
If it stays put, that's a better chance now. Won't be easy. What make of it? Glennis, 51% chance to convert, missed it. They've been close on the second shots, just off by a little bit. 128 in the first string. Shannon hooked it, missed the wood. But at least she's not getting upset this time. A lot of times she'll get aggravated and it'll affect her game. Glennis a 10. 55 half. Shannon an 8. 62 half. So I believe it's 6 pins, Greg, with $5 to go. 7. 7-pin lead for Deb DeRosa on the right and Glennis McKinley. 7-pin lead, no marks on the board. $5 to go for each bowler. What a thrilling match. What a thrilling event.
We're going down the stretch. It's been a match of ups and downs.
Deb crosses over the head pin as a diamond. Kelsey, good ball. The 5-10 will discount. Couple more go for Deb. Now it's the 3 and the 6. Tough shot here for Kelsey.
Almost like the earthquake.
7-pin lead in the match.
Almost like the earthquake from lane 3
What
caused
a
a
battle.
seismic aftershock in lane 4.
Sorry, Greg. For a spare, just missed by a speck. Kelsey, oh, what a try. Just hooked last moment.
Hard for her right to left break to generate a left to right slice.
Speaking of slices, great pizza here, Greg.
Isn't it just?
Another, same place. Kelsey, 9. Remains a 7-pin lead in the match. 50 through 6 for Deb on the right. Kelsey Layton, 51 through 6. Kelsey has really stepped up her game in the last few months.
Nick, Katie, Steven, good to see you all and good to see all of you watching.
Deb Missed the head pin. That's the 1, 8, 6, 10 to the right. Kelsey, nice ball. This time it's the 5, 7.
Oh,
She's like, you gotta be
boy.
kidding me. Piece of wood to work with. It would be difficult. And thank you, Amanda Carroll and Team Maine for sponsoring all those Candlepins for Cancer. Deb finds the hole. And $500 in raffle prizes. Nice try, almost.
That ball carried a bit left. Too bad.
Just get your 10 and move on to the next box. Deb grabs 2 for an 8. 58 through 7. Kelsey gains 2 with a 10. The lead's down to 5. 61 through 7. 5-pin lead. Deb DeRoche is to the right, and Glennis McKinley lead by 5. Second string of this finals match, the women's doubles event from Exeter Lanes, Shooters Pub Sports Bar. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart with you live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network. Deb, the 1, 4, and 7. Kelsey, the 1, 2, 4, and the kingpin, the 5-pin behind the head pin. One piece of wood.
What a whirl. Hit the head pin and you get the annoying left hook or whatever we're calling it. Dan Castle is opined about how much he hates the sleeve.
Deb got the 4-pin only. Kelsey way right. Not an easy shot, but you want to hit something, obviously, as a bowler. Deb, field goal for an 8, 60-68. Kelsey's off the wall, 8, 9. Gains a bunch. 70 through 8, and that brings it down to 2? Is that right? Two pins? 4 pins. 4-pin lead. Deb DeRoche, Glennis McKinley in the lead. Off to the left, gets 7, gets a break, the 1, 2, and the 9. Kelsey has a break, the 1 and the 2.
See, now Kelsey's ball is digging in. It's into the wrong pocket, but it's generating so much action that it's really not all that bad a ball at all.
For a spare, missed it. That's the 1 and 9. Chance for Kelsey. Can she pick it up? No! Oh, so close. Missed opportunity again. Deb, 9. 75 through 8. Kelsey, a 9 to match. 79 through 8.
This is 4.
4-pin lead still. Deb DeRoche's. Glennis McKinley had the lead. They've led all the way through, but Shannon Scribner, Kelsey trying to come back. They were down to the high 20s at one point. Mid-upper 20s, making a big comeback.
Deb and Glennis have been so resilient all day long.
Parallel pins plus the 7. Kelsey, nice chance. All but the 2-pin. Got to cash in here.
But Kelsey and Shannon have been explosive all day long. They still have time to mount one more big surge.
Glennis has had a couple of monster strings today also. 128 in the first string here in the finals. Deb, nice try at the 5-7 lead. Kelsey missed it. Another one missed.
Oh my.
Ouch. Deb trying to get at least 1. Field goal for an 8. Kelsey at 10, gains 2. Deb DeRoche's 83 string. Kelsey Layton, 89. With 5 bucks to go, it's a 2-pin lead. Glennis McKinley. Deb DeRoche on the right in lane 4 had the lead by 2 over Shannon Scribner, Kelsey Layton. If there's a tie, there'll be a full one-string roll-off.
One string?
One string. Some tournaments have 2, and one string will have this tie. Head pin for a 5th strike of the match. 3 in the first, 1 here in the second. It's 9. Shannon for strike. Bang! Strike of the 6th. Wow, what a shot that was. 72 plus 2 through 6. Wow.
Kenley's ball has been explosive all day. Needs a response now against the trickiest pin for a right-hander.
For a spare. No. And Scribner can put the team in the lead for the first time here in the finals. What a match.